There we go. What ho, one and all. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? How you all doing? So, Geraldine first to the door, followed by Steppergen and Alfred of the Deluge and Dorcas! And to all of you I say, what ho? What ho and welcome! How are you all doing? Oh, excuse my cheeky tea burps. How are you all doing? Come on in, come on in. Ah, Lizzie, you're in early. What ho and welcome. Aspects, lovely to see you. What ho, what ho. The host came back. Okay. Geraldine, thank you for telling me. I did unhost before we kicked off, so that is a weird little problem. That is a weird little problem indeed. So, how are you all doing? Vanderbeest, Hindle! What ho and welcome. Caffeine, Isocrid, what's going down? Tenwin, what ho friend! Come on in, come on in. I find myself at a moral quandary this very day. So there are things going on in the industry. There are things, and I don't know if I want to discuss them. I don't know if discussing them will make anyone's day any better. In fact, discussing said topics may do the exact opposite of that. It may actively make someone's day a little bit worse. But what level of responsibility do we have to talk about these things? That is the moral quandary I find myself dancing with. Because Jaron said, would it make you feel better? I don't know. Lizzie's face. Twitch, stop hosting, let me see Will! It's alright, it's a wee bit of waffle. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. I don't know if it'll necessarily make me feel better either way. It's just that there's stuff and things on this day. Stuff and things. And it's... None of them are, like, immediately resolvable things, and neither of them are things we should take into... None of them are things that we can take to action, but their discussion is going to make not just my day a little bit worse, but also yours. It's that old question of, discussion of industry, discussion of art, when there's nothing genuinely good to say, you know what I mean? So jumping into chat, who have we seen? Aaron Feathers, what ho! Come on in. I was good saying I was playing Pantropy. The server had to restart, so I was forced to log off. When I logged back in, my scout mech was gone. I assumed it was destroyed by wildfire. Turns out it was on auto walk or something, because I found it a few sectors away, out of power, stuck on a hillside. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with Pantropy, Isocrid. Camille's agreed to come back me up. So, Araman, what ho and welcome. So yeah, I guess that's the question, is that, if discussion of a topic won't lead to anything constructive, is it worth going into? You know what I mean? Oh, and Geraldine, I should say, I'm doing fine. I'm behind on a few work things, which has made me a little bit of a grumpy butt, and I've been discussing some heavy topics with some Longship members, but not in a bad way. Naming no names, someone was asking me about charity streams today, and that's always a difficult topic for me, but nothing bad. It was more just that the inordinate amount of nonsense going on in the games industry. Hey!
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga indeed! Mal, how you doing? What ho, friend? What ho? Yeah, you got an upgraded icon. The pink-purple styling suits you. It suits you well, friend. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Okie dokie. Right, so yeah, you've all got plenty of time to go grab a cuppa, get yourself sorted. We are going to be kicking off with a proper feelsy game in a little bit. We haven't done one of those in a while. And initially this week we were going to have 2 dev interactions. Now, the dev we had for Friday, he's gotten sick. So we're going to do something different on Friday. But we're either going to have them on the 15th or after GDC. And I think that's going to be an interesting one, because considering how much time we've spent with teams like The Miscreated and titles like that, you know, this is a team that's looking to move into that space with some interesting additions, you know? Yeah, Geraldine, I will pass that on. They're based out of NZ as well, and I know them via one of my friends who's now working with them to support their title. So, yeah. They got a really interesting story, and they're approaching that kind of, you know, survival game with a monster type space in a really interesting manner. I can't speak to the quality of the game because I've not had hands-on, but at least I can speak to the quality of the people. Wait, no, I'm not saying I've had hands-on with the people. That would be weird. What else is going down? My
reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Many months, and many more.
I'll drink to that, then, man. I'll drink to that. 1 more month, yo! 1 more month, everyone gets new badges! It's gonna be so good. Hey! Mal, you fucking ledge! Alright, while I was waffling nonsense, Mal, hang on, I'll go to main screen. Mal just sent me a copy of the Norwood Suite. So you need to play this mindfuckery of a game. Hells yeah. I don't actually recognise it, which, you know, anytime you all can recommend me a game I haven't heard of, I'm very impressed. But be warned, if you recommend me a game I have heard of or have already played, I will judge you harshly. Vanderbeek's just chanting, new boats, new boats. Ah, the Chita! Welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. You've got plenty of time for a cuppa. You've got plenty of time for tea. So, come on in, yo. Akira Rising, a starry green fire. What, oh, and welcome. So the thing I was bantering before... Oh, Numbers is down sick. Cheers to you, Numbers. Here's to a speedy heal, yo. So the thing I was talking about before a lot of you rolled on in was that there's a few things going on in the industry today that they're just dumb, and they're not nice, and they're not pleasant, and I don't know if discussing them now is a good idea. Hindle, I have seen The Occupation. We're down for... I don't remember if we got preview keys for the... let me have a look. But we did get... we got something really cool. Which was it? Oh, no, not Pantropy. Oh, we got a copy of Your Future Self, which I'm very happy about. We get to have a time travel conversation with ourselves. And we got a copy of Nimbus, which I've been wanting to play for ages. Which is a voxeloid 2D drone designer where you have to make drones that mine through asteroids. It's fucking brilliant. Novalis! Watto! Has anyone noticed that the colours on Twitch have changed to be less guapow? I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. I wonder if it's just customization around the Twitch name colours just to help with night mode, but yeah. Wraith! Watto, friend. Oh, Mal's saying is good day, Viking Overlord. We'll have to catch up soon. I would like that sincerely. I don't know when I'm making a move back to the UK, but when I do, wholeheartedly we are hanging out. Kestrel! What? Oh! Says feels incoming wholeheartedly, yeah. Wholeheartedly. This is another game that's been on the list for a good while, and we're gonna dive into it mostly head first.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Feels.
Feels indeed. Yeah. I didn't actually know how much I was gonna, I guess, need today's game as a thing. So yeah. Yeah. What? I tell you what. For at least the next, few hours, if you'll forgive my swears, just games industry can go fuck itself with a spoon right now. Just as a general entity, there's a lot of lovely people doing lovely things. Tell me your good stories, tell me your tales. Tell me your stories. Hindle says, why a spoon? Well, because I need the fork, don't I? I need that for lunch. Spoon's what's left over. Kestrel says that sounds uncomfortable. Swears at the syrup on your pancakes today.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Seems Twitch won't let me ignore this, it seems.
Indubitably. Twitch have decided, Tal, we're going to be celebrating your 5 months. It's going to happen. And to the dreadfully named Turbo Vomit, I say, what-ho! So I thought it says Vikings are meant to be big. You've never seen Vinland Saga. Tanari Wow, what-ho, friend! Out of the Deluge says, my story. I spent a morning trying to think of one game's music track, Persona's Velvet Room theme, but my mind kept jumping back to a completely different game's music instead. Please tell me it was the Tony Hawk's 2 soundtrack. Please. Please tell me it was a Tony Hawk 2 soundtrack. Aspect says, here's a good story. When Darkness Comes. Wait, which one's that one? Is that the... no, that's the free tile that's been doing the rounds. It looks really interesting. Been taking a breather from horror games after Alien Isolation, because I don't want people to think that, you know, we're just throwing horror games in just for the sake of, you know, you all getting to make me jump a whole bunch. But I have got that one on the list. Stu just saying, got my Geo XLR hooked up and successfully tested. I don't know what that an acronym means. Yeah, Hindle says, smaller Vikings and nimble, quick. Hells yeah. You ever seen Hindle with 2 daggers? It's terrifying. Akira says, I don't like horror games. Thanks for that. It's no worry. One of the things that I do with our weekly schedule, we don't have any horror games on rotation now, but I make sure that we kind of block them out. And in the same way that we don't do like day after day of horror games, we also don't do day after day of, say like Feels games or like Flashing Light or Vertigo games or things like that. So if there is a certain kind of game that people either don't want to watch or can't watch, then they can just come back later or they can join us at the breaks and things like that. I mean, I always feel like there's so many different games.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I start my new job tomorrow morning. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Bad Positive! Fucking, I'm super happy for you, yo. May it either be an awesome job that makes you happy, or may it be the fuel for your creative projects, dear friend. Dolce said, acronyms. Did someone say Maflamf? Oh dear lord. Tenari Wow with Maflamf 2 then. No! Oh dear lord. Sorry, Greenfire's looking after a bird at the moment after the cat brought it in, but alive. Oh dear. Well, sorry Greenfire, you got yourself a new friend now. Right. Yeah. Chrono Fire, Meow Kitty, Sakura, Jaralan. I actually said hi, Jaralan, didn't I? Well, anyway, an additional what-ho and welcome. Beta says, I'm not a creative person, but it pays well. I mean, it's just finding the channel for it, right? What was I waffling on about? Ah, yes. Yeah, so one of the reasons I picked such a varied series of games throughout the week is just to keep it from being like, you know, all horror games all the time. So let me just punt out a tweet and then we'll start getting this going. The game we're playing today is the last day of June, and I have a feeling that it is going to be one hell of a Feels jam. So yeah, you'll might want to prepare yourself for that one. Right. Anyway, feck all this games industry nonsense. We're gonna play a fields loaded game with a beautiful art style. So if you fancy a break, come join us. I can't stare. So I'll just punt out this tweet and then let's get going, friends. Let's get going. What I will say, so good news from Will. Good news from Will is that GDC is looking better and better. Although it's getting... Yay!
Sort 5, let your cup runneth over today.
Quasi. What? Oh, and thank you. And Beta's saying on the Good News trailer, the Good Omens trailer is up. On the Good News train, the Good Omens trailer is up. I've not had a chance to watch it this morning because I've been doing incredibly boring things, but I'm so happy that it's happening. I'm so happy. Quasi, Tanari, wow, thank you both for filling for the cup runneth over with hearts and then a lot of salt. A lot of salt. Like an excessive amount. Alright, last day of June. Of course it doesn't have a fucking... Remember kids, make sure you have high quality gifts in your press pack, because numpties like me will need them. See if it's got some... See if it's got something nice. Aww. Oh, these cute little dorks. I mean, I know I have to remind myself that despite my assertions to the otherwise, I'm not immune to the effects of the world, and that sometimes for all that we try and focus on the goodness of the art of games, that unfortunately the industry around it does sometimes detract from it, and it's hard. It's real hard. There's so many people who are in a position of power to do something great in the games industry who choose not to, and I guess that's one of the hard ones. Like, when you have the power to speak for an entire art medium and you choose either not to or to do it poorly. Yeah. Raid says, in good news, Vivendi have sold their share in Ubisoft and into their takeover bid. They have. Ubisoft are being fecking bad words today. They're one of the I'm not talking abouts today. Fecking... Tenchu Z was a good game. That's one I played. By good, I mean it was interesting. I was being a little bit of a chode earlier today of saying that don't come at me saying that you're a From Software fan if you've never finished Tenchu Z. I feel like there's a little part of me that wants to say, you know, don't come at me saying From Software is one of your favourite developers if you've just played Bloodborne. Like, some of us were there for Metal Wolf Chaos. Some of us were there for Armored Core Ninebreaker. Yeah, Miyake Sakura, you're right. No negativity, only emotions! Which is why I'm so glad that the game we're going to be playing today is just utterly gorgeous. So there we go. Kandaran says, Watto! How did Yes go yesterday? What was your impression? I can't say whether or not everyone should pick it up. I really enjoyed it, and my feels on the game... my feelings on the game was that it was the old school style of game development and new school philosophies kind of button heads with each other. Like, playing it for a while, it wasn't a game that I disliked, and I'm actively going to go back and play a whole bunch of Left Alive. But what's really interesting is that it's there's elements of that game which are created and delivered in a style that's very similar to how a lot of Japanese game developers put forward their games. Now, I've never worked in I've never worked in a Japanese developer. I've never worked in that space, and I don't know many people who have. So this is all like secondhand information. Hey, Sean! What ho, friend? And if there's anyone I've not said a proper hi, howdy, and what ho to, then yo. Stu says, do you have white flakes falling from the sky? Fucking hope not. If you see them in here, then something's gone severely wrong. And Ball! What ho, friends? Come on in. Yeah, so Left Alive, it felt like that someone trying to create like a new school style survival game, but constantly butting heads with the old school style of Japanese game development. And it feels like those two elements are in conflict with each other. It's not bad. It's different. I don't know if I can necessarily recommend it as a full price game, but I'm happy it exists, you know? I had a good time playing that game, and yeah. I can't tell you wholeheartedly you should buy this or you should not buy this. Because, you know, what hypocrisy is it of me to say that, well, I played it for 6 hours, but you wouldn't like it? It almost smacks of this like, well, you're not as intelligent or talented as I am. Or this kind of masochistic like, oh, I played this game for so many hours so you did not have to. It's like, come on. If you play a game for that long, there's got to be a bloody reason. And that ain't nothing. Also, just on the off chance that after today, you'll need to pick this game up for yourself, there's the link to Last Day of June. And yeah, I'm gonna feel some stuff. Hindle says, I have pizza! Pizza is the best feeling. Of all my emotions, pizza is my favourite emotion. So yeah. To the Chitar with, I slaved all day over this hot Left Alive to prepare this opinion for you, and you just throw it away. Lordy. When there's a game that is perceived to be bad in the industry, there is this ridiculous cycle. There's the rubberneckers, there's the instigators. There's so many voices that chime in at once, despite none of them being involved in the process of creating it or even playing it. Yeah. But, okay, that was going to careen off into the space that we have deemed not for today. Today, we're going to play something special. We're going to play something that's feckin' beautiful. Isaac says there's Fanakas too. The Fanakas, eh? That messes with my eyes. There we go. No, don't clip that! Shit. Keep forgetting.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho! I have barbecue today.
Yay! That is something to celebrate. Monanimous barbecue celebrations. And also, like, friends, like, if you've got any cool stuff going on, if you've had any great tales, tell me your tales. The Cult of Longship now speaks Latin, which confuses the crud out of me. Oh, Meowkey Sakura says, could we go to the Wondersplink? We've been to the Wondersplink! I don't have to queue! And especially this time of year, you got all the people in strollers. Vanderby says, wow, I'm impressed the Welshman pronounces barbecue correctly. Who you calling Welsh? I kid. Alright, sorry, I didn't mean anything by that. Sean's saying work is going well. Aaron's loving the chill Zelda, it's really good. Actually, let me pop you the link as well. If you need this one as like as a chill work jams, yeah. I've just been binging on all of Game Chops' stuff while I'm working. Chiton says, the Latin for that says, let the feelings flow today through you. Cry. Yeah. Sean says, book the GDC flight. Nice. When are you flying out, Sean? Me and Kat are flying out on the 16th. Back on the 23rd. Sean says only slightly less than 600. I mean, me and Ket managed to get ours very, very affordably, but we might be basically duct taping 2 deck chairs to a biplane all the way down the coast, so we'll see how that goes. Oh. I keep half looking into Viking gear for GDC. Like, I keep doing this thing where I tell friends, like, yo, I really want to, like, now I'm able to go as myself, I should really get some really, maybe not like, I'm not saying go in full Viking armor, but get like, you know, like some cool like punk jacket or something, give like a Viking flavor, like really rock this whole look, because I can. I'm not repping a company, I don't have to dress for BizDev, I can go to GDC as much myself as I wanna. And I keep half suggesting it to people, they give me very good suggestions, and I don't do the second part of it, so I've got no one to blame but myself. So Sean says, I'll be there Sunday afternoon, then doing the thing. The thing is charity work. You need logoed items. That's true. Melky Sukera says, nice t-shirt. Item says, a big shield. I could do a shirt, but I don't know. I mean, I've already got the logo on. As Kestrel says, a Viking hat. What? Then I don't have to cover my hair. My hair is one of the few things that people recognise about me. Hindle says, bring a raiding party. Show up to the fecking Zynga Invitational with an actual raiding party. Yes, you have us down under Will, under Viking. You'll see it says +20. Sakarem says, giant shield. We will have shields eventually. Chiton says, a shirt with longer sleeves and the Longship logo exactly in the same spot as your arm. I considered getting tattoos but before GDC, but I realised that if they don't heal in time, then that's just going to be an annoyance. Whether or not I get tattoos at GDC, who knows? It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Tedwin says, we need more people for the Longship to play Warframe. Clan needs more peeps. Post it in arcade. I know we've got a handful of Warframe peeps, and we remember last year before the big drop of We All Live Together, there was a lot of people coming in. The Chitar, there's no worry. No matter how trashed, I don't do face or neck. I promised an individual that I would never get face or neck tattoos. The rest of the body's fair feckin' game, but face and neck is safe. It still makes me laugh last week where I was like, look, everybody, if I get trashed at GDC and suggest tattoos, don't let me do it. And every response was, yeah, we're going to let you do it. Or, here's some ideas for drunk-ass tattoos I can get. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll lead a fecking charge to one of the tattoo parlours if I get really over enthusiastic. I like the idea of coming back from there with a tat, though. It'd be fun. Sean says, yeah, hard to turn the face neck tattoo around. Yeah. For those of you young'uns in chat, my personal recommendation, if you're masculine presenting, is do the t-shirt and jeans roll, because you never know what jobs you might get in the future, and especially when dealing with like international individuals in a biz dev sense, tattoos can present a side of yourself in those environments that you might not want to. So yeah, tattoos that can be hidden by a t-shirt and jeans are ideal. If you're femme presenting, that's a whole different kettle of monkeys, because you know, certain tattoos in certain places have certain connotations. You might want to leave your back clear. You might want to use your back specifically and leave your arms. I'm not saying I agree with it, but it's one of the unfortunate things of the world. Like I said, Tenwin, there's absolutely no face tattoos. That is not a thing that's going to happen. I nearly got no, I haven't got Ket tattoos. I nearly got my buddy Craig a tattoo in Vegas once, but we missed their closing by like 2 minutes. Mostly because I was faffing around. Catra says, yeah, my tattooist's sister's opinion is you shouldn't do tattoos on neck, face, or hands. I mean, the reason why I would go so far as to do my down to my hands is that's a determination for me. And the reason why my tattoos are now getting lower and lower. I've been in the games industry now 10 years, just shy of 10 years. Whatever I do will be in and around this sphere, and getting more and more tattoos in more visible places is a dedication to what I am doing. You know, my overall goal is to have right down to the broke-ass knuckles on this arm of like elements that matter something to us. And I think that's my little goal. Anyway, sorry, here's me waffling on. No, so 10 win. I don't have many hard limits, and the problem with having exceptionally high alcohol tolerance is that, that's not a thing that's going to happen. So Comp saying you wanted me to ask you a thing on stream. Oh yes, you wanted to ask about community management stuff. So I don't know if Tal is chilling in here as well. But Compliment Cat was asking me last night about like what does a community manager do? What are the moderators and team that help me run the Longship here do as well? And I was like, oh boy, that is a very long question. So in terms of community management stuff, like me and Tal, yeah. Meowky Screw says getting a stop sign tattoo would be a statement as well. That would be funny as feck. And Tal's like, what don't CMs do? Write that? 10 win. I know, man. I know. Kestrel says, let's get this field train going. Choo choo. Yeah, I think that's a smart move. Sorry, Zeldy. Hey, Arrow Griffin says, what? Oh! Saying, we're going to be playing the last day of June today. Prepare yourself for some tears, friendos. Yeah. I'm ready. Like, you know, we stack, like I said, I make sure we don't have too many of these games stacked up in full, but we've been playing a lot of very similar types of games, and yeah, I've gotten my courage together to try to test my steel against some games that have feels in them. So that's what we're going to be doing. Tal, I don't know how long we have your company before you have to totter off, but once we get once we get past the initial, Compliment Cat was asking essentially like, what does a community manager do? Com was also asking like what you and Caffeine and Lizzie do here, which is, there's no set roles for what everyone's been doing. So Doom Ninja says, do you have an x-ray of your broken hand? Because that would be cool to on top of it. Like, it would be so metal, but it would make me cringe all the time. Because I remember when I first saw it, and the thing is, it looked like a snap breadstick. And you know when they don't snap cleanly, when they snap like that? That's what it was like. So, yeah. Still got a little bump, which is where my bone started weird. Alright. So CompCap, we'll get on to talking about community management stuff in a little bit. Let's just kick off the last day of June now. Get this feels train started. Ready? Our number said that was my collarbone when I was 9. Collarbones. I have nothing but sympathy, yo. Collarbones are nasty when they crack. Oi! You're a wee bit loud there. 505. Yeah, egg sound. Eggs aggressively. Number says, their sister drank their codeine. Oh dear lord. Hindle screams in egg. So I tell you what, friends, I'm gonna let's get this up and running. It is very pretty colours. So let's add game. No, cancel. So let's add this through, and I'm gonna just play a little bit around with the layout. We should have an actual proper layout for the streams coming shortly. There's been so much. there's been so much stuff I need to sort, and you'll be happy to know that all of the Longship organisational crew have been kicking my ass to get it all sorted. I've been kicking my ass to get it all sorted. There we go. So, we will have a proper layout for the streams real soon, and I apologise it's taken so long. It's been so much stuff. Jumping back into chat, Inim says, I feel like a weird tattoo I would get would be a sunny egg side up. Over your face like an eye patch. I mean, if you can rock it, but... So personally, I know you're not green, and this is more just... I guess I'm saying this more for the sake of the conversation than for anybody. Which is that... actually, we might need to bring this down, because I don't think I can change the audio levels for the moment. There we go. Well, let's chill in here for the moment. Get a little frog. But yes, so I know that you know this, but it's kind of... Once you get facial tattoos, that's not a bell you can unring. Even if you get them laser removed, it changes. It looks like scar tissue after, not massively, and especially the more color your skin pigment has, the more pronounced laser removed tattoos can be. So like if you're as me, as white as driven snow, it's noticeable. But if you've actually got some human colour and don't look like, you know, Casper the friendly bag of breadsticks, then it's going to be more noticeable. And I feel it's one of those things that it's always worth talking about, that your personal physicalities do affect tattoos. They do affect what kind of designs look good and what kind of designs work and don't work. So it's always something worth bearing in mind. Some places, tattoos can pop up and be removed real easy and it's no worry. The face ain't one of them. Dear friends, the face ain't one of them. Miyaki Sakura says, stop apologising. Well, that's not going to happen. And Tal's asking Comp, is there anything specific he wants to know about CM work? So what Compliment Camp was asking me last night was, what does it mean to be... He was specifically phrasing it in the space of the Longship. Like, what does it mean to be a community manager in... or do community management in the Longship space? Now, the TLDR answer I said was that, for me personally, I do what's called lead... Well, there's loads of different terms for it. I've called it, lead from the front, which is that if you are managing a community, you are the fan that you want everyone to be. You are the example that you want everyone to follow. Now, when it's all about a video game, that doesn't make as much clear sense. With us, I mean, we look at a bunch of video games and we talk about the stuff that's going on. Like, there's no disassociation. There's no product that this is based around. You know, the Longship is formed of peeps who've come together because of all of this, or found us on here, or been brought into the Discord. You know what I mean? Oh. Numbers just says, can I interrupt this for a second to say, in MTG Arena, I dealt my opponent 14 damage and made them draw 14 cards. My hands can't hold all these cards. Beta Positive says, I was thinking the other day, it occurred to me that Stan Lee was the OG community manager. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Hey, Brit Neumel, mother of cats, what ho, friend? I'm surprised no one has recut the new Game of Thrones trailer and replaced the dragons with cats yet. I'm waiting for that one. Okay. Oh, Crystick's asking the important question. What if we take their face off? Like in that movie! Face off! Hey, Rilu! What ho, friends? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, can I get some friendos for Rilu, who has been doing battle with the very forces of nature? Have you managed to bend their powers to your will? How are you doing, Rilu? How are you feeling? How's it going? I guess, Rilu, as a heads up, we are playing a very feelsy game, so I will take no offense if you need to tap out. This is going to be a motherfucking feels jam. Forgive my swears, but this is going to be a feels jam. Rilu, you're home! Yes! Congratulations.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Stepagen, you feckin' legend. Stepagen, thank you kindly. House Carl, they hunt, but they also provide. And seriously though, thank you kindly. Stepagen gifted a sub to Rilu. So there you go, Rilu. You didn't get more than 2 seconds sorted. Maymay Kitten, what old friend? Right. Yeah, Rilu, that's super lovely to hear. Rilu's been doing battle with the medical systems. So to hear that they're back at home is really good news. So those friendos were not misplaced. Thanks for coming and telling us. That makes me super happy, yo. Okay. So, waffles have been dispensed, which is a nice indication that between starting the show and hitting press play, it's been actually 40 minutes. Dear Lord. Rilu's saying, yep, I have a diagnosis, I'm at home to recover now, so we're on the up. That is bloody good to hear. That is bloody good to hear. So, without further ado, let's begin. Because you've all put up with enough of my nonsense. .505 Games presents in association with a company I can't pronounce. Dorks. Genika. Oh, okay. He is dead-eyed staring at me. Kestrel with, let's steal a truck. Let's kill 5 guys tonight. Go in. Oh, this game knows its target audience, which is me. Sean's like, what on earth? An excellent question. Oh, I wonder if we can get different flowers. Introducing the world's least competent gentleman. to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Don't know why I'm telling you that. What the shit? How was he allowed to have a gun? You're certainly not allowed to have a gun. No. I'm going upstairs. That kid ain't paying me enough to play sports. Also, someone was saying there's like a faceless version of the Scream. So get out of my house! Here's your can opener. That's kind of cute though. We're seeing all the little details. There's a guy next door. He's got the gun again. Little Vincent Van Gogh, but with. Wait. Open it, fuck it, door. I need to go tell off Mr. Bear for being an ass. Alright, cool. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Not cool, game! Not cool! Can't believe they just used a jump scare for that. Sean with, you don't have eyes! Crap, neither do I! How are we allowed to drive this? With their ridiculously low rider. I wonder where you were going with that ball, and then was like, with a head that big, those necks would snap quicker than the bones in Will's hand when punching a sign. Come on! Stooge was saying, how was she able to hide the package from him? It's wider than she is. I mean, Stooge, in a land of people with no eyeballs, he has glasses. That's how bad his not eyesight is. Let's crack the sucker open. Apparently it was the gift of lightning! Lightning. Real lightning! Only those who are worthy. Rosen says, I keep waiting for something bad to happen. I think we're going to be waiting for that. I think that's probably this game in a nutshell. Oh. I heard of the news. The rain kills people. Open the gift, you numpty! Oh. Road's a little bumpy. We'll take it nice and slow. Doom Ninja like, they're letting Will drive? I am a good digital driver. Kindle with press X to down. I swear to God, I see some creepy child walk out into traffic. I'm stopping. I'm stopping. Cryo sticks with. Right, 3 right onto flat left, 30 into an open hairpin, left over crested into sudden square, left opens. Fucking good old Sega Rally. Nobody died! You're damn my driving. You're damn my driving. Maybe it's like, wait. Maybe the gift is actually a smaller gift, then inside that smaller gift is another smaller gift, is a map, which takes you to buried treasure, which has an even smaller gift in it. Until they realise it's a train tunnel, says Sean. Mate, go to bed. Me being a hypocrite. Just having a bad dream. Oh, God. Their paintings are all taken down. It's their light switch.
Huh?
Well, that's not viable. Just hang up by the fire. Just chilling all there for a bit. Oh, it's like, get on the phone, order a pizza. Yeah, we've all been there. Might do the thing that I do in the reel, which is check the fridge repeatedly, despite the fact that I know exactly what's in it. I'm getting up there anytime soon. Check the fridge again. Still empty. I mean, is anyone else guilty of this? I repeatedly check the fridge, even though nothing has changed within it. Akira was saying that the door handle was lit. It is, and it's doing a pretty good job of like using what limited art style it has. Is making sure we don't spend too long faffing about. And Sean's like, yeah, but to my defense, it's deep and has that like lame French door setup, so I have to look around the fridge. I mean, I don't know if I should lean more into fridge huntery than I should. Oh yeah, now we're gonna brave it to go get our tin opener. Compliment Cap says, well, you never know what lies underneath the ham or behind the cheese. Or, like me, you look, forget, and go back later. Alright, so it's in one of these. Dun 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 dun. I guess we're going to poke the spooky ghost powers with a can opener. Press X to remember. Akira's saying, cold spots, no lights. The Winchesters will be there soon. You are no bobble-headed son of mine! Sup, Walker? Wee, Mother Hubbard! Oh, this is bad. Just like that. Dashko was just say, what ho? Yeah, we're playing The Last Day of June, which is a very interesting, very unique art style, feels type narrative game. I am very happy with playing this because the games industry, large swaths of games industry are being a rancid bumhole today. And I don't want to talk about that. I want to hang out with you lot. So we're going to feel things by pushing buttons. Akira's like, it's haunted. Burn it. Salt ring. Dashko says, I might be careful watching the stream, mettings and the like. Oh no, I understand. If you do need to tap out, if any of you need to tap out, I will not take any offence. I am Doom Ninja with Life is Strange 3. Numbers just screaming, call Samadine! We need some serious exorcism. I've been meaning to catch up on Supernatural just because it's gone for so long. I really want to see where they've taken it and what it's evolved into. I don't know if it's good or bad or terrible or what have you, but just that's a piece of media that started as a very specific thing that has then gone on far longer than I think anyone expected. Okay, but let's have a look. Tenari says, wow, for that you need Bobby. Oh, Tenari, wow. That's... Akira says there's a mashup with Scooby-Doo? Feckin' hell. Okay. I'm so ready for a Supernatural Scooby-Doo crossover that I didn't even know existed. You lot aren't supposed to keep making me laugh through this one. Crow sticks with steady on, Mario 64. Calm down. Here we go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And he decided no, and went back to making himself some food because he was hungry. Alright, we can't interact with these just yet. Snarrywell says, I'm getting Coraline vibes here. Yeah, someone else was mentioning that it has like a little bit of the Button Eyes feel to it. Okay. So which way to go? The eternal left or right question. Plutonor says, this setting makes me think we're seeing a spider clan. No! No spider clans in this game. And Salem just wanted to recommend that if you're a Chrome user, give it an update, if you can. A Tunariwell with just, for the Horde, question mark? Akira with, for the Alliance! Oh, Akira, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all right to be on the wrong side of, it's all right to be on the wrong side. Yeah, I'm a 33-year-old man, I got a Horde wallet. Come at me. Sean was like, what was that? A heart? Okie dokie. Let's interact with this memory here. In his fairness, he does have a gourd for a face. Beta says, I have a wallet with chinchilla bite marks on it. What's really interesting, I don't know if you've noticed this, but they're using a really, really subtle technique to get us to look at certain elements. If we leave the camera, just idle, it moves towards where it thinks we should be looking, and it's a really subtle, smooth pan. I didn't notice at first, but I'm not doing anything now. Sadlin asking the important question, so who here is considering WoW Classic? Oh, God. I don't know. Can one really ever go back? I wonder. I do not want to hang out with this kid because he's a little gobshite. These adorable dogs. Hey, Richter! What, old friend? How you doing, yo? We're doing the last day of June today. Because large swaths of the games industry are being as I described earlier, rancid bumhole. So, you know what? We're playing an artistic game. There's gonna be feels. It's one of those. How are you? Maybe he says, I can just imagine the voice actors for this. All they had to do was make weird noises and spout gibberish. I mean, you'll know my feelings on voice acting. Like, if it's not able to add a contribution, if you can do more with less, go for it. Like, right now, some terrible voice acting could utterly destroy and decimate this. No voice acting currently, or at least, you know, non-language sounds doing better. So I'm back in, Sean saying they're both talking that way that you talk when you've taken a bite of pizza that is way too hot and you're trying best to warn your friends that the pizza is too hot to eat. Alright, so I guess we've got to look a little Timothy. You know what? I'm not going to say the things I was about to say because they were very, very bad. So let's do the first of these little painting sections. Okay. So I guess the goal is to head back, recap. Beta's saying, I'm getting some Psychonauts vibes from this area. Oh, that's an interesting... Psychonauts is actually probably the closer of the art styles. Because I made some comparisons to Memories Retold, but that was only really, like, some very heavy filter effects. Oh, excuse me. Get T-burps. Christ, it says the goal is to go back in time to stop the football from existing. I mean, if the kid doesn't exist, the kid can't play with the football. Fallen Mystic says, is the cup broken? It is, because it doesn't contain the beverage I need. In that regard, it is entirely broken. It's stuffed in a bin, child. Yo!
So, I'm not really feeling this, so to speak, so I'm tagging out for today. Now this is compensation and motivation.
Oh, Katros, you didn't need to do that, but sincerely, thank you. And so far you've been you're repping House Chaos wholeheartedly. I do understand that this isn't the jam for everybody, and I figured with a week that's going to include a lot of fantasy games and a lot of violence and all of that, like, this was a good time to do some more art house feelsy type non-combative style gaming. So yo. So yeah, Katros, feckin' thank you. 1,500 bits. That is $15 worth of do the thing. So sincerely, thank you. Alex is like, oh, no one wants to play with the redneck kid. Couldn't possibly comment. Also, I love that his father was, I'm too busy to play with you. Because I'm too busy running around the neighborhood and just opening fire with reckless abandon. But why, Father? Why? Father? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna file that under a big old bag of wit. And sure, no, I'm with you. I have no idea what's going on. Dumbass keeping a football on a windowsill. What were you expecting, you wee bobble-headed shite? Your dad's got a gun. That's not right. What was that? Oh, it was here. Okay. What's the old bloke need the rope for? Alright, so it's doing a very good job of making sure that we have a look at this. So what is this? I wonder. It feels like returning to certain sections is going to result in stuff and things. Guess he had a friend? Okay. Dorcious, he needs it for the execution later today. There you go, you little gobshite. Is the old guy just taunting him from the top? And from across the way, the old man could be heard saying, "Hey, you wee little gobshite, fucking wee!" Goal! Alright, I bet you can't shoot for shite. Yeah. Stuffed in a bin. Third time's a charm. Come on, kid. Come on, kid. You're never making the big leagues if you can't score. Your career is over, child. Sure, achievement unlocked. Not great basketball. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna leave that there. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can't get out of this situation until we punt a football at it. What a very creative solution, child. Maybe you could just move it with your arms. No? No, fine. Sorry, you're saying, did someone say Dennis the Menace? Possibly. Is it confirmed canon whether or not Dennis actually killed anyone? The dog with no eyes is actually surprisingly unsettling. I'm gonna say it now. Get your bobbly head through there. Don't let me come down there. Jarlan says this game is pretty unsettling, to be honest. Yeah. But I feel that art styles outside of the norm do allow you to kind of offset? I made a new word. Offset your user's expectation. So like the bit where where our partner, well, we were playing as the main blokey, when he was able to, they were able to do like a jump scare as part of the story. They were able to do that. Oi! Great stuff. Pay me attention, mother! No cats. Oh no, no dogs. Still villainous. This way to the seaside. Nope, we're going to avoid that. Get to play around some leaves though. Leaves are amazing. But yeah, so the art style is interesting because you can use it either way. The lack of eyes means that what it takes to show the intent of a character is very different. And you can do some interesting stuff with that. The kid can't get through there. The continued adventures of Jug-Headed Child. Hey, no, Dag, we'll have none of that. Just push Gramps off. Yeah. Akira says, I feel like it might be important we don't lose the ball. That feels like an over there kind of problem, you know what I mean? If we lose the ball, we can't drop the ball in front of the car. There's, I guess, a little, like, map of the area. Surprising amount of, like, just, you know, have a good time, open world. It's kind of hit us with what the feels is going to be, and now we're getting to play around with this mischievous bad word. Okay, I know what we need to do. So we steal the ball. Crystick says, Deckard Cain, the between. I'm Deckard Cain. Hello, Abby Musashi. Let's fucking do this. Amy, today is a day, most certainly. How are you? That's more important. How are you? Nice try, Gramps. Let's go unlock this door before we continue. Jared saying, it feels like the memories must be collected in a certain order. It does. The blue memories seem to be the ones that we can pick up. The white memories are ones for other characters. So I guess we're going like several levels deep into, I guess, maybe it's multiple people's retelling of this story. Oh no, what am I going to do? I can only solve problems through the medium of footballs and being a tiny bobblehead little jerk! Sorry, me being an ass. I mean, I know I've said this before. I'm more saying this, I guess, for conversational sake than anything else. One of the things that games have as a massive advantage over everyone else is it's much easier to do pacing in games. Like, the back and forth that we're doing here is to set up what will be going down later. Amy says, he moved the barrel! He moved it twice. I think that was what the loud spine cracking sound I think was meant to be. You couldn't do that one. Oh, Amy says, I'm recovering from having 2 teeth removed. Slept all day, just woke up. It's 1:30 a.m. Oh. Yeah, I've had extractions, yo. And they are painful and terror bad. Well, okay, they don't... I mean, when I had them, they didn't hurt during. They were kind of sore after. Wow, so the kid's creeping on him. Achievement unlocked. Explorer. Yeah. Extractions are not fun. But you know what? I was about to tell you a story then, but that was a story that was incredibly gross. So I'm just not going to, and we're just going to keep going. How are you? Now we have to teach this dog how to savage a kite properly. Rilu says, I can tell you so many gross things from my surgery. I mean, if you telling us tales of what you've been kicking ass at will make you feel better, you know we are more than happy to listen. They added a sprint! Oh, sweet mercy. You are no father of mine! Oh, father! This kid's gonna get somebody killed. Alex says the old man wants a kite. There was a drawing in the treehouse. Okay. Just, if you are making a game that involves, like, open world exploration, just adding a run button is just a joy. So, I mean, I was going to read that one out, but, yeah, I had 4 extractions, and what you said there is very, very, very true. It's a unique experience. God, the old guy's spine sounds like splintered wood. It's brutal. There we go. Kite ninjas. They were struck by lightning and fused into one horrific Cronenbergian monster. Hey, I caught fire once. What, old friend? Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we're going to do some time travel. And the achievement unlocked. I'm still here. Okay, so Rilu was saying that they were meant to... So for surgery-wise, they were meant to go in for an hour. It ended up being a 5-hour beast. And I'm going to... If you want to read the comment, you're more than welcome. But I'm going to... I'll leave out some of the gorier details. But to quote Rilu, in their surgeon's words, it was a bit of a mess in there. I don't think that's what you really want to hear from your surgeon. See if we can get some fucking... Mate, you ain't eaten in days. Just have that can opener. And I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like... when you get into here, there appears to be like a whispering, like right on the edge of hearing. Yeah, Rilu says, no, definitely don't what you want to hear from your surgeon. What you want to hear is... We found some cool stuff, or... So now you can shoot lasers. Oh, really? So yeah, especially after my consultant tried to discharge me 2 weeks prior. Yeah, there was a comedy of errors that I'm infuriated on your behalf about. Yeah, Kestrel says, we want to hear from your surgeon is, well, that was easy, or... So now you can swing between buildings. Alright, so we've got to help all these dysfunctional Mother Hubbards out, change time, save our partner. We can work on this. Oh no! Caffeine says, you're a Time Lord, Will. Tell me something I don't know, Caffeine. Fallen with, well, you don't want to hear from your surgeon. Well, that doesn't look right. Or, which one are you? Oh, Rilu saying, and a bit of gallows humour a little, that when Rilu came out of surgery, they said something along the lines of, well, you won't have to wipe your bum ever again, which made them giggle, and then cry, because giggling after surgery hurts like hell. Did they at least give you the good drugs? Okay. Ryu's saying, I sent home with some painkillers stronger than morphine. I'm very happy to hear that. Looking at little tiny people outfits. So I guess now we're slowly opening up this area. There isn't a whole lot I think we can do. How we're going to get up there, I do not know. But that's an over there problem. But yeah, really, I'm glad to hear you're back home and in recovery mode. So while this probably isn't the most jovial of titles, I will endeavour to be as much late night entertainment as is needed for the next recovery side. Downside is really can't take tablets, so like a liquid medication, which mostly tastes like ass. But if I need paracetamol, I get to take Calpol. Me and Calpol are not friends. Oh, god darn it! This is not gonna be a happy game! basically turning into up without eyeballs. Miyaki Tsukuro says this game does a good job of restricting your movement with a wheelchair. It does. I will still. I'd want to talk to someone who's spent more than, maybe, I think at most I've ever been in a wheelchair is for a few hours. From playing, actually Wolfenstein The New Colossus, the opening of that one, felt the closest times I have been in a wheelchair. Obviously there's a huge difference between, using one for a day and being in one for a large proportion of one's life. And I don't mean that my experience somehow equates to that. But there's a certain amount of like momentum, like a stop and go. This feels more like standard movement controls. I don't know if that's necessary. Just thought it was worth commenting on. Kestrel says, "Why can't a Feels game be happy? It feels like a game needs to have tragedy and sadness." I'd want to bring a writer to talk about it more than just my comments. I think you can absolutely deliver on a Feels game that is about happiness and makes you feel through that. It's just... there's a nuance, and a lot of the things that we would describe as happy games are more focused on gameplay mechanics than on like narrative delivery. Like, from a gameplay standpoint currently, this game is very simplistic. Like, you could say One Shot. One Shot is a very happy Feels game. So, yeah. Oh, Rilu's saying it was in wheelchair for 6 months. It's one of the worst 6 months of my life. Ooh. There's a wonderful game dev individual and also fellow streamer who I met at GDC last year, who I was going to get on the show to talk about not just representation of disability in video games, but also talk about, how the industry caters to those individuals. Her name escapes me off the top of my head, but she was the one that pointed out that all the indie stands for the IGF awards and stuff at GDC were all on bar stools. So if you approach them in a wheelchair, you can not only not play them, but you can barely see them. And she wrote a little post on that one, and I think it was a good writing experience for a lot of people. This is not going to be a happy game. So that's where we need to go, but let's go for a little adventure. So Ami Masashi says, to which I want to ask again, what's the reason behind making these characters without eyes? What are we supposed to draw from that exactly? I got the impression I might have missed or explained that. Actually, no, we've had no... Aside from the artistic style, we've had no direct... there's nothing that's directly said, this is why these characters don't have eyes. Yeah! Rilu's talking about special effect. Rilu was saying, disability in gaming. There's a wonderful charity in the UK who helps disabled gamers. They also worked on the Microsoft Adaptive Controller, and that Rilu volunteered a lot for them and do some wonderful work. Heck yeah. Special Effect do great stuff, and what they do is they build custom control setups for people with very specific disabilities. And I think that's feckin' rad. And some of the stuff they've created has been badass. Alrighty. And so I want to go to... so Mei's point was talking about, feels games and dealing with sadness, which is sadness after relating to characters tends to hit home more than simple happiness. That's true. It is difficult to deliver happiness without context, and it's difficult to deliver... Okay. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley starts with your character play in a soul-crushing, tech company job, which they then quit and open up a farm. would Stardew's opening have had as much poignance if it had been the standard? Because in Harvest Moon, you just inherit you inherit the family farm and it's your job to run it. In this one, yes, you inherit the family farm, but it's given to you by your grandfather with a letter that says, when you need it, open it. Rilu's saying, back on the special effect conversation, that they played Overcooked with their chin. Never raged so hard. So going back onto the conversation, I don't know if there's going to be a narrative reason as to why they've chosen not to do eyes directly. Eyes are an incredibly expressive part of people, and removing them, she got feels. And removing them does mean that the only way to really deliver on how a character is feeling or what's going through their mind is through their body language. So, with this whole scenario, the character has to deliver their intent through the kind of the Simlish speak and through what they are physically doing. Now, so the thing is, I don't know if suddenly they might gain vision at the end of it. There might be... There could be an element towards it, but I don't want to theory craft too hard. Sorry, Doom Ninja. Doom Ninja's quoting MASH, but replacing Wall with Walmart. Yeah, Fallen Mystic saying, it's often said that eyes are the windows to the soul, and so I'm wondering if it'll play in at some point. Beta says, I'm autistic, so I've never understood why people think eyes are expressive. I guess I learned a lot of how to understand people from just spending a lot of time with them. Someone always used to tell me eyes and shoes. The two things that will tell you the most about a person in the quickest amount of time is their eyes and their shoes. And I've tried to live by that as best I can. Kestrel says, why shoes? Shoes show intent. Shoes tell you what the person is intending to do at that time, or where they're at, or what their actions are in that environment. You know what I mean? So at the moment, I've been mostly throwing on a practical pair of work boots, which to observe would tell you that, you know, I'm just kicking it with a very functional pair of shoes. If you combine that with how I'm looking and how I'm functioning, you can get a sense of where I'm going. I caught fire with it. If you look at someone's shoes, and they're horseshoes, it tells you that someone is a horse. Oh, I caught fire. The internet has... Yeah. It is okay. It is okay. Rilu has like 250 pairs of shoes. Which shoes you were choosing to wear in that situation for that environment would say a lot about your intent as a person. Actually, let's pop this in there. So I guess we're packing this up. Follow says, interesting take. I typically wear running shoes and spend much of my youth running in one way or another, from or towards things. What are these people running from? They're not. They're running to the most extreme elimination challenge. Just put it down. Rilu says, I'm currently wearing fox slippers. Good choice. Good choice. I don't think I can flash it without without breaking Twitch T's and C's, but I have a big old fox tattoo on my chest. May says, I remember that TV show. I miss it. Me too. I mean, a lot of the humour in it is very, very problematic by today's standards. But what I will say is that when it was funny, it was exceptionally funny. Just back into it. Shackle says, which show? MXC. Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. It was a redub of Takeshi's Castle. And yeah. Me and my dad used to watch it when I came over to the States. And yeah, if you rewatch it, there's a bunch of really, really very problematic humour, but some exceptionally funny. You know, I guess what would end up being, I guess the progenitor for a lot of people are that kind of, that abridged series style. You're gonna let me put this somewhere? Yeah, just put it on the... Keep your prompts consistent. And yeah, so I guess to echo a little of what Moose is saying and like Beta Positive's questions is so that to understand eye contact, there's lots of things going on simultaneously. Focus, dilation, movement. If someone is like pupils wide, looking off into the distance but kind of talking to you, you can tell a lot about where their focus isn't. And after a few rounds of observing people, you start being able to tell the difference between someone who isn't paying attention because of personal reasons, or someone who's not paying attention because they're riggedy wrecked. And it's things like that. Jarrelline says it wasn't even latched. I know. Oh, now you put it down of your own volition. Put that down there. Let's go have a look around. Yeah, clearly can't move that without a football. She can't open her own front gate. Alright. Kessel says, I guess she's moving out. Apparently so. Like, I mean, I don't know if she's married to the gun-toting maniac. Like, alright, so we can't carry boxes through leaves. We're learning. Shackled comes with, oh no! Hey, close the gate! We have to go around! I think what it's trying to do here is to get us to, even though we can quickly solve this problem, is to go have a little look around and see. Shackle said, also discovered she can't limbo under barricades. Such is learning in this game. Very true. Now, we saw a couple of spheres around here. Oh, thank feck for the jog. We saw a couple of those little memory spheres around here that we could have a look at. No, it wasn't. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Hey up, doggo. Oh, shush. You're fine. There's Grampy Gramps. Gun-toty McNutcase. Foiled again by Simple Gates! Do you know what I would love? I would love it with games like this. Instead of the animation being like, oh, I can't reach over. It's the Englishism of, oh, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I couldn't possibly. You're the terrible father.
Nah, meh.
See?
Bah, nah, no.
She just doesn't want to talk to him. Geraldine says, considering the architecture, this town seems designed for people who are much taller than the ones living. Aha. Physics puzzles, eh? What fucking house is this? And can we steal their mail? But yeah, so going back to the discussion is that leaving out the eyes for the characters gives us a slightly... what's the term? A slightly unsettled situation. And it works... Now, whether or not it's used to any greater degree than what we've seen so far is another matter. And we won't know that until we got further on. But sometimes a very visually striking art style can be incredibly powerful. Like, you not see like a baby laugh? Oh, it's the child. He's playing with the kite. Okay. Kestrel's like, I don't hear anything. Damn it, Kestrel! Try and creep me out. Crytic says, I'd say the No Eyes gives it an otherworldly feel to everything. Remains to be seen where it goes. It does. In one regard, it allows us to project onto these characters a little more. Sorry, Greenfire's like, I don't hear anything either. It's fine, I'm just playing with your child as you couldn't be bothered! Let's see what you could have won.
Oh.
Arrow's saying, well, a lot of people in this game seem to be blind to each other's intentions and feelings. So perhaps the reason they have no eyes is to make the miscommunication between the characters more obvious to the player. Quite possible. The lack of observation of seeing... I mean, one of the things that makes the discussion about video games... For a lot, I mean, this isn't a problem I have with you lot, but a problem I have with discussing at an industry level is that sometimes problems can be equated to technical issues. Like, art style choices, faffery, things like that. Sometimes decisions are made with games not based on what is right or what is correct or what they intend, but made based on, crap, this is what we've got to work with. You know what I mean? We've hit most of everything. There wasn't anything else we could pick up. So let's get our luggage. Pop it in the car. Sorry, it says box in before rope. Yeah, I get a feeling that that's what we need to do. Solving puzzles with physics. Look at that lovely, subtly glowing light. Just to make sure we know where we need to go. Follow the light. That was Val's trick. Assail him with the rake. I confirm I discuss myself as a bounded cat. I call Fireworks a child giggling reminds me of the character laughs in Hollow Knight. I can't think of which character. Oh, it's not the mimics, is it? Ami Masashi says, for example, if they're given eyes, it might give them more of an uncanny valley look, so maybe it was best to exclude them. It could be. I mean, if you take the art style as it's delivered with Psychonauts, as someone mentioned earlier, that style of face, those style of eyes, gives a surreal kind of cartoonish quality. Peck your leaves! Oh, and Kestra's going for supper. Have a delicious one, right? Jarlan said, was that another kid memory? We missed one. No, we didn't have access to it. So I wonder if we either get another run at the kid or if we can choose to go back now. Now that we've opened up this scene. Dark Thelsby says, I sense a nerd. No, none here. No nerds here, sorry. But yeah, so going back to the kind of the visualization topic. The eyes, the facial style in Psychonauts works very well for kind of an I don't want to say offsetting, but the way in which we see the characters and the way in which we interact with them is very different. So now we take that. And then go borrow the rope to tie these all down. How did you... So we'll go borrow the rope from the old bloke, and then see what that gets us. Shackle says, when the most OP power-up your character could need is a rake. I mean, if I could get the rake in Dust Force, that would probably be super OP. Or less useful. Aww. Ami, that's super cool of you to say. Ami saying, I love coming here is... Listen to you and chat's perspective on things is always so much fun. Yeah. And so, sorry, the point that I kind of half touched on was that whether or not the choice to have these characters in this particular manner, whether or not it was an artistic choice or a technical challenge that couldn't be overcome or it didn't work, what we take away from it is valid. Sometimes, especially with video games, we get so hung up on its intent. Because when you have systems in place that are designed to deliver an experience and they don't succeed, you can point to a failing. But when it comes to delivering an emotion, delivering feels, you know, you can argue the case back and forth. Aww. Relu, thank you. We're just saying, I love coming here because everyone is loving and welcoming. And we actually have wonderful conversations. Thank you, Relu. I do try. I mean, it helps that we have an excellent bunch of people over here. Miyagi Segura says, I've done some gardening. Rakes can do some damage. Yeah. And they're one of the few gardening implements that's also a potential landmine. Okay. Feckin' child. So we solved one problem. Yeah, Shackle. Solved one problem, created 3 more. Time travel is difficult! Don't let people tell you otherwise. Oh, shish. Oh, Father!
Nah, mate.
Okie dokie.
Pursuth. Unraveling the strands of fate in the past is truly the most difficult of endeavor.
That and attempting to tie your shoes with one hand. So we need to get in there. How do we get in there?
Ah,
Beta says, so we're doing the whole butterfly effect thing here. Possibly. You're all seeing this at the same point as I am. Oh, Beta says, I've been running around doing paperwork and missed some things. You haven't missed too much. So basically, the character we started as, he lost his partner because of a car crash. A car crash caused by that little boy dropping his football in the pathway of the feckin'... in the pathway of the car. Now, we fixed that by giving him a kite to play with. But now the timeline has worked that this woman moving her stuff ends up resulting in... Yeah, that is the little lad. Oh, but he couldn't get through here. Okay. So he might need to play and replay these segments a little bit. Anyway, so we're now trying to solve that little puzzle. We can drive off now, like right here and now, but that will continue the timeline that ends up resulting in the wife's death. Oh, we can't get in there. Which we might have to somewhat, but I have a feeling that we can return to these as we progress on some of the other plot lines. You know what I mean? I think. So we might be hopping back and forward between the timelines a little. A feckin' child. So we know that one belongs to Grampy Gramps. There's nothing here. Shackle says, we came this late. Are we really time travelers? We don't know, but we seem to be able to. Yeah, Miyaki's corrosive. Lots of timey-wimey, wibbly stuff. So we might have to admit confusion and progress forward. Oi, shut up, Daggy. You just back in this. It's not worthy. It's not doing nothing. That shite god dog. Yeah, so we couldn't get in here as the boy. But now we might be able to. Oh, what if we can trade the rake? I mean, it's the only thing we're packing, right? Alright, let's go save problems with a rake. Cry sticks with Marty McFly in The Hills Don't Have Eyes. Creative problem solving for... Creative problem solving for dorks and nerds. I'm gonna pull a Tom Sawyer on that child, get him to do all the leaves. Give me the feckin' rope.
nah.
Yeah. No, indeed. You're just like your father. Beta Positive saying this game needs like a Zelda sound when you find an item. It really does. Like an overly triumphant da-na-na-na-na. Alright. Here's a stick. Pretend you're a Jedi. Give me the feckin' rope. Just hook the kite out. Smash it. Okay. What are we missing here? Miyaki says, how does town only have one rope? Probably why she's moving away. Wants, you know, decent internet, a place with a coffee shop, more than one length of rope between all citizens. Shit, fiber internet. These people don't even have rope. AR suggesting rake up a pile of leaves for the kids to play with. From what we've seen, the rake power just seems to remove piles of leaves. We had to use them earlier to get rid of stuff so we could get into the car. No, I don't wanna! I don't see another way, but I'm hoping we can come back in some capacity. Because I haven't missed anything. That's very pretty. We didn't change the story, which is still what causes the problem. I squid said, did you move out of town because the kid wouldn't rake leaves? Yeah, Alex, you're right. Her and the kid have one card left. Yeah, so currently it's still boxes in the road. So we've still got to solve this. We can solve this. We're smart mother hubbards. Aha! Check it out! Now we can rewind and feck around with this kid, and hopefully... Christic says, I'd still say the solution is driving lessons from Mr. Glasses. Kid, I've got an idea for you. I'm playing a new game. It's called Stick Your Face In with the Dog and see what happens. But, as we play as the other character, look at all the stuff that we've just unlocked. And we didn't have access to this earlier. Which means we can use our ball-kicking powers to go through this way and be like, whoop-pow! Yeah, we unlocked the achievement Menace. Alright, so we can't open fences. Beta positive. Note from future glasses man. Check your damn brakes!
Yep.
God bless the sprint button. Yeah, the bubble pop noise is very satisfying, Miyake Sakura. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah. Surprise, Mother Hubbard. Interesting. X shows us available choices? No flower pot is safe from my tiny wrath! Okay, so this is how it ended up being a problem. Yeah, we've successfully moved the Papa. But that's how that ends up going sideways. I mean, Masashi says the dog sounds like an orc. Maybe. Feck. So if we had another item we could bring... And I think because we punted the ball as well, we might have to change the day again. Grandpa, could you kind of help me get the kite? No, you're just going to be an ass about it? Alright. Oh, though, we might be able to use the rake. Bump it out of there. Wait! Oh, see, child, you're fine going around smashing everyone's stuff up, but as soon as I want you to do some, like, useful theft, suddenly I'm the ass. Anything useful around here? Oh. Miyake Sakura says, too tiny for rake. You're never too tiny for rake. Rake is superpower. Right, so somehow we're going to get into that main... Oh, maybe there's a... Yeah. I think I was meant to use the ball to get the to get the kite first. Damn it. It was actually worse than when it started out before. I need more of these! Another! Yeah, yeah. By the time we get to the old guy, there's going to be all of them stacked up down the road. Okay. Nyakidakura says it's interesting because we get to see it from other people's perspective. We do. Hopefully it's not going to make us rake up the leaves again. Oh, that's cool. So because we cleared all the leaves out of the way, we don't have to do that twice. Hey, I wonder if we go to the old guy and say, like, can you help us? While we're carrying a box. See if that does something? It's worth a shot. Shackle says, go back to the kid, don't play with the dog this time. Yeah, when we first played through as a child, we managed to get the kite out of the tree using the ball, go and play with the kite, and then went from there. You're just a feckin' barrel of laughs, ain't you? Isaac Grid, I saw the rope, but I can only hold one thing at a time. I was hoping that by talking to him with the box, he might be more liberal with yourself. If we pop that down. Lovely, lovely. But now we're going to run back and forth anyway, so there we go. So we get the rope before the kid. The question is then, how do we keep the child entertained? How do we keep the child entertained without kicking that off? And then once we've done those, then we get the... Kid might open the box. Not a bad shout. I mean, we've got to take the box back anyway. Beta says, play as gun dude, shoot everyone else. That is a very dark solution to that problem. But... Trundle, trundle.
No.
Yo, Shooty McAsshat, you want to help? I think those two split up, maybe? And you can see, like, the little green, little blue memory in the background. We need to be able to get into the big old house. So there's a lot to this game. And I don't know about you lot, kind of invested now. Alright, so... Oh, the only piece of rope in the entire village, and it's multi-purpose. Inordinate bungee cord. Kevin says, for having stick arms, she can really move those boxes. I take personal offense at that. So now we've solved one problem. But the problem is, we'll still see the kid kicking it off. Isaac Grid says, there's only one piece of rope in town. She's taking it with her. There's no rope. All rope is lost. It's a ropeless situation. sick drifts. Okay. Miyaki Discura says, can you knock the kite down with the rake? Possibly. And then Ami's saying, I guess you got roped into this problem. I'm gonna go make myself copper in just a sec. Oh. Aha! And nothing bad happened that day at all. Oh, for the saying, and there was much rejoicing. Yay! Achievement unlocked. It wasn't enough. So I don't know if you've all noticed it. There are 4 situations, and each situation has multiple cards. And what we're going to have to try and do is stack together the right cards in the right order. So there's going to be a certain amount of like lateral puzzle solving with this. But for the fact that it gave us that kind of that sad introduction, what it's now doing is giving us the core as to how we're going to solve this problem. So we're talking about you know games that make us do feels. So far as we understand here, we're solving this problem. We've been presented with an issue and we're going to fix it. Reflective with Sniper Elite 3 took a stranger turn than I thought. Yeah, mate, we're with you there. I think no one's surprised that Gun Guy is an ass. Alrighty, let us continue. So, now this door's open. Oh, wow. So, there's the crashed vehicle. Still smouldering out there. I'm just going to roll off into the sunset. Curses. Excuse me. I do apologise. J-Po says, "What ho! How go the fields? We're at the puzzle game part of this at the moment." So it seems after stuff was bad, he bought her a paint set, which is where her love of drawing came from. Opening up this whole little area. Asquid says, "Can you go through that gate?" Yes, I think we can. Because I believe, who was I talking about this with? Was it Stooge? Was it you and I that were talking about this? That Omen Site didn't end up being quite the time travel-y. Cool, we can pay on his land. Omen Site didn't end up being the same kind of time travel-y adventure that we we thought it might be. Paint all the things. Drink all the tea. Paint all the things. It's not quite as... It doesn't... It's... Yeah. It needs work. It needs work. Two Mother Hubbards. So, Mustache McGunnington. The progenitus of Hello Neighbour. I haven't actually played Hello Neighbour yet. Just confession. Okie dokie. So we'll trundle on back, and then from here... So I guess the idea is once we then unlock all 4 of the paintings, it'll then be trying to get a combination of cards together that manage to get us a clean run. And then what happens from that, who knows? I can't wait to find out how the old man's actually like some eldritch horror or something. Let's do it! Dorcas says, I'm back! Have we learned anything important since I left? We are travelling through time. Through the medium of painting. How are you? Ah, Grandfather McMustache! I think someone here's got a bit of a fanboy problem, you know what I'm saying? Number says, I haven't played Life is Strange. 1, should I? 2, if shoot, where should I start? Start with the first one, because the adventures of Captain Chaos or Captain Razzmatazz. Oh, you little fuck. Captain Spirit, that guy too. Did you see Horse with, I'm British, said the mustache. Yeah, the bird was the killer all along. Shut up, you little gobshite. Yeah, don't point a gun at her. Alright, so he has 3 possible outcomes. So I guess we need to work out what all 3 of these are and then go from there. Oh, fuck. And immediately switches to a Doom view. We're like, clonk, clonk, clonk. There's no run. Knees up, mother brain. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. This was my grandfather. Doop-doop-doop-doop-doop-a-doo. Doop-doop-doop-doop-doo. I'm British now. It's been decided. Aww, he looked up to his grandpappy. Go get the kid. Give the child a gun. Aww. Even though his grandfather killed a lot of animals for sport. J-Po says, give the child a gun is never a good idea. I reserve the right to rebel. Ah, okay. So if we call the dog's not playing with the child, and the child ends up being a numpty. I don't know if these blue things help with our puzzle solving, or if they're just meant to, like, push us in a direction. Open the fucking door! Congratulations, you have time travel powers. But you can't use them because of a bird with a shiny object. Alright, so something behind the house. So Miyaki Skuro says, I think they'd tell us more about the characters. Like how the kid had a friend. That's interesting. Do whatever the crap you want, bird. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Whoa! Ha!
Shoot at bird. I am the slayer of apples. I mean, we've got to open this door anyway. Thank you. So randomly open fire. Yeah, so the dog is playing with the kid. So I kind of want to leave. Dog and Stein to do their job. Actually, does everyone come up with any good names? Sir Woofington Barker is attempting one. Sue Barker! That's a great name for a dog! Sorry, that's only... I don't know if that joke translates. That makes me laugh. Dog? Question mark? Numbers went, don't you mean Chewbacca? That's a pretty good one. Hindle says, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that. Barky von Schnauzer. Clive the Barker! Clive Barker's Dog by Clive Barker. That's an old joke. So... we had a 360 POS unit at CA. And one of the subtlest things that we did is we used it to play Street Fighter because it came with like a demo disc. Xbox sent it across for some reason or another. Probably because Viking Battle for Asgard or something like that. POS unit is a point of sale unit. It's, you know, when you go into stores and there's like numbers with it's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Old man just sending him off on a kill spree. And so yeah, we had a 360 POS unit, which was real cool. So So what we did is we popped out the demo disc and we put in Street Fighter 4, which was the last good one. Street Fighter 4, that's it. And one of the things that Craig did was printed out the Street Fighter 4 character list as it kept updating and swapped out, I think, like Dalsim for Tsubaka, and no one noticed. It was amazing. With such fighters as Blanka, Sagat, and Tsubaka. Pete had this whole skit where he replaced Hannibal Barcus with Tsubaka for a discussion about Roman history. I don't know. I think it's because we've been playing Total War Warhammer. I've been getting a little nostalgic, you know? Like, I know if I'd stayed at CA, it would have changed as a place, and whether or not it would have remained the kind of place where a loud numpty like me would have been able to do good. I don't know. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's numbers. Shooting McMustache's run is hilarious. Don't mind me, just doing a shoot. How's she doing? Mate, it's a shotgun. How are you missing? The illustrious Tsubaka. Greenfire says you need doggo. I do, but as soon as I call the dog will stop playing with the boy. And if the dog's not playing with the boy, then the boy... Actually, what does happen if the boy doesn't have a dog to play with? I wonder. Yeah, so it goes out there. Alright, so this was the day we didn't... I wonder if we can call dog now. Because if we go out there, we'll cause a problem. Yeah, dog? Curses! Caffeine says his fundamentals are horrible. I mean, Caffeine, he learned to shoot from an old English bloke who drank far too much brandy on the daily. That's his formal gun stance as he knows it. You stole my dog, child! Child, I have a gun! Cryo sticks with kid beats ball, ball beats dog, dog beats kid, shotgun beats nothing. Dorcha says, so he learned from you? Well, don't put this on time travel me. This is clearly other me's... Oh, past me is an asshole. Don't mind me, just running around your garden with a gun. Miyaki Sakura says, can we get the rake and use that? I'm not saying that that's not a strategy we can go for, but there's a little part of me that's like, matey boy here can't hit a bird with a shotgun. I want to believe that he will if he gets a rake, but there's a part of me that honestly, yeah, Greenfire, that child has no respect for adults. Though I might need to go get myself a cuppa in just a second, friends. So let's play this out. Because at least now we know how this one ends, but then we can come back to it. Yeah. So we need to find a solution to this day, which I think we might need to from playing as the old man. Because notice how there's 2 states for the kid and the last leaving town. There's 3 states. Hey! Unix, thank you feckin' kindly, yo. So that's not only a Twitch Prime sub, that's a Twitch Prime 5-month streak. That's feckin' cool of you, friends. What? Oh, and thank you most kindly. We're playing a game with feels in, and I hope you're enjoying. Also, thank you for using the Twitch Prime on me, yo. Like, I know you've got to do that manually every month, and it's a pain in the ass. So, I sincerely appreciate it. Wouldn't mind a skip at this point. Yeah, I know. Rilu says, join me with a proper couple, Will. You know what, Rilu? I will. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all possible persuasions, I'm just going to grab myself a cup of tea and let's keep going. If you want to have a think and a ponder on how we can solve this, somehow we've either got to get the dog away from the bloke or go back to the other characters and see what they unlock from gaining access to the house. We've got to find a way to solve it before we get access to the old man, so yeah, I'm going to be accepting any and all suggestions, dear friends, any and all. And I will inflict upon you some more sweet Zelda beats. So, yeah. Hopefully that's not too loud. That's actually exceptionally quiet, isn't it? Okay, you lovely folks. So I'm just going to go grab myself a cuppa and I'll be right back with you, okay? So don't go anywhere. I mean, at this point, like, I'm probably going to need all of you to help solve this time travel shenanigans anyway. I'm either going to need a lot of caffeine or a lot of help. Or a lot of help from caffeine. And you see what I did there? Also, caffeine, if you want to start bantering about it, before I go and get a cuppa. So me, caffeine, a bunch of people have been working on what's going to go down during GDC week. Caffeine's looking at running like a little one-day tournament of a particular game, just for no other reason than just for funsies. I'll face roll into a game and I'll be in San Francisco looking mistily through a window and being like, I wish I was playing games with you. Camille's going to do a 7 Days to Die day, but it'll be an invite to Longship Stream Peeps. ET3 Stooge is going to bust out some submarine specialties. Because I don't know if you all know that, Stooge worked on a sub. So at the moment, Stooge has been doing like early morning submarine stuff. I'm going to try and do some like IRL streams from San Francisco, but for the well, there's an account I haven't seen in a while. Go get some tea, Will. Says bad Will. Bad joke. Go get some tea. Hindle says Baratrama. A Baratroma tournament. I actually regret saying that out loud now. Okay. We're back with all of you lovely folks in just a bit, alright? So don't go anywhere. I'll be back with a cuppa. So Caffeine's like, no! Caffeine's like, no. Alright, I'll be back in a second, friends. Hello, hello. I have returned. Ah, J-Po's trying to sneak some bits in there. Feckin'. Oh, Dorcas sharing the barotrauma trauma. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, caffeine. I didn't mean to bring back horrendous memories of undersea mischief. I'm going to sip on my tea for just a second. Though I do want to point out, I know I said this earlier in the show, but I'm going to say it again. Like, when I said, please don't let me get drunk tattoos at GDC, I wasn't fishing. Like, I wasn't trying to start a meme thread, or I wasn't trying to see who would be interested. But now people keep messaging me and being like, yo, are we getting tattoos at GDC? I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm in. Feck knows what I'm going to get. Hey, Fireball Ginger says, what, old friend, how you doing? I'm going to be the one that gets you drunk, loves. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I have nothing to do this coming Sunday apart from recover from a very, very busy week. So, I don't know if we're going to get to see you at Sober Fireball, but a few pints sounds like a great idea. Rosemary says, you already said fire type across your knuckles. Was it someone said friendos works as well? Ice Quid says, do they have henna tattoos at GDC? You can cover your face with Celtic markings. No face tattoos. That's a hard rule. Henna or otherwise. Rilu says, Rilu 32 fits nicely across your knuckles. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody. I know I've been stressing about GDC, and honestly, if I wasn't trying to sort wherever I'm going to stay next and sort out a bunch of other really, really boring stuff at the same time, I'd probably be less stressed. But yeah. Fireball says, I'm just going to watch while I work on some things, if you don't mind. Fireball, you are always welcome. One of the things is that if I can be someone's second screen while they're doing things, then I'm doing good. Fireball, we are trying to use time travel powers to save our partner's life in this game. This is the last day of June, and it's adorable. Oh, so we can bring it up a little. Alright, let us return. Okay, so we... So yeah, this game has definitely reminded me of Omen Sight. Oh, sweet mercy, that tea is good. Cryosticks, as I'm calling it, the final twist. There was actually July all along. Cult of Longship says, we get Will's face tattooed on us. I mean, I can't stop you. If you were going to get a tattoo in that space, there are others that I might suggest first. Alright, come on, you little tyke. I'm gonna go see if there's anything for you to collect up in the hills. Dig. Do you like digs? Oi. Digs. The boy who lost his friend. Memories. Oh, so we got all the boys' memories. Aww. So he had a little friendo. And they hung out. The old man was pretty pissed. They kept wrecking his pots. He broke some shit. Not cool. Aww. So the old man with the kite was because his friend left. Apparently due to... sorry, bear with me 1 sec. I'm not a on my phone kind of guy. But I have had a little message telling me that the PO box has received some stuff. So, yeah. I might have some packages to open tomorrow, which I'm kind of looking forward to. Rilo says there's a spot my ankle reserved for a friendo tattoo when my bank balance allows. Oh, that's feckin' cool! I've not had any ink on my ankle, so I don't know how painful it is. I hear different things from different people as to that region of the human body. That's that. That's that. And eat. So, I think we've explored most of the areas we can with this little bad word. Relu says, my left leg is my games and games industry leg, including people I've met at Twitch who have had an influence on my life. Aww. Alright, so that's the card we choose. So yeah, all I can say on tattoos was that I had a grand intention of starting with my back, that I do like the full, I do the full like back piece, arm piece, like the whole shebang, and I seem to have this weird little. I seem to have this weird curse that whenever I get like a massive tattoo, bad shit happens. So what I've been doing with the long shit stuff is just my goal with my arm is to get all the things that mean something to us as a group just along here, and then eventually when I have some cash, like just fill in the in-between bits with some pattern or something. I don't know, but there is something to be said for, you know, grand plans and scheming that has not created a great setup. Jumping back into chat, Ketchel said you did the gun-toting guy. How was that? I did manage to make a change because he needs his dog, but he has multiple ways of doing this. So we're doing the other characters now. We've opened that up to see what that levels out. Relu says that I have tattooed on the shoulder blades directly over the bit of the spine. There's literally skin and bone. Pain level should be fine, but my issue is that I hate people touching my feet. I can't help you with that one. The only thing that I found with back tattoos is that there are certain parts of it that are just that are so easy to handle, and then there are other parts of the back that are so painful. Also, the one that made me feel some very, very gross feelings was that there are certain parts of your back which you can have tattooed that it's frankly relaxing. Just. But the problem is that it can cause your shoulder blade to reverb in a way that makes you entirely aware of all of your shoulder blade, where it is and what it does, which is a really gross feeling. Kestrel says, I hate people touching my lower back. Got nerve damage from the epidural and had a little bear. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Also sorry to hear that people keep trying to touch your lower back. That's a weird place. That's the don't touch that bit. Alright, so... Oh, she used to live in the city as a little girl. Mum sold it and moved out here. And... Oh, what was Gun-Toty McMustache's story so far? Oh, he wanted to be friends with the little glasses person, but instead his father took him murdering. They murdered increasingly larger things as his father got increasingly smaller. Rulu says, I think the base of your neck, where it becomes your spine, is the most painful places according to my tattooist. The weirdest sensation was the vibrations travelling down my spine. Not pain as such, but a weird feeling. Yeah. It was just something about whenever I got bits of my spine done, it made me want to wiggle out the way, which was really hard. I think I can show you like my back, can't I? That doesn't break. Unless I flash you my nipples, I think we're all right. Yeah, I should be alright. Well, okay, so this is how much I've had done so far. This is... spin round. Ow! Feck a duck. Hopefully this doesn't break the white balance. Can't really see it all. And it's not finished. It's been unfinished for most of my life. But there we go. So... that's as much as I've had done on my back so far. It goes right down to behind my kidneys. Rilu's saying men can be shirtless on Twitch? Can they? So, yeah, that's my back. And you can't really see much of it. It goes up, round, and all through there and stuff. And I got that done. I got that done down when I was in NZ. So, yeah. Cryostix is like, the white! The goggles do nothing! Kestrel, no! My virgin eyes! Haha! Pale flesh! That's what's for dinner! Digital Seahorse says, women's nipples aren't the problem, it's society's problem. Free the nip. Free the nip! But, as Twitch is lamentably the platform upon which I am able to survive, that means I must adhere to their rules. I don't have to agree with them all, but I will adhere to them. Caffeine says, you're nearly rich enough to be on the menu. Caffeine, I am so far away from that. It's fun because in the Seattle region, everybody thinks that my style choice is based around... I need your rope.
No.
Everyone thinks I'm kind of dressing for a style of like a grungy old stuff. Now it's just my clothes are old and falling apart. I don't know what you could possibly mean, friends. What? I was chatting, it's fine. Oh, and Rilu, you're more than welcome to post a link if you want to post your back tattoo. We've only got it so that non-subscribers can't do links. We had a weird one, was it yesterday? Of one guy who desperately wants to post an Inga link. And then I was like, we just don't allow links for people who haven't subbed. And then he disappeared and went away. Alright, so we got that. Gun Guy didn't open up anywhere else just yet. George is saying non-subscribers to no one. Oh, I'm just quickly having a look at Rilu's tap. Saying, oh, dang. That was 8 hours sitting. Whew. Shading work.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl does not rest! They do not linger. They hunt. As one lovely anonymous Mother Hubbard just gifted a sub to Arrow Griffin. Whoever you are, and you know who you are. Thank you kindly. I really wish I could skip this bit though. I think the longest session I've done really was 6 hours. And the thing that I didn't realise until I'd done a few sessions is that your pain threshold can change on the daily. So like on some days, I could just get... Arrow Griffin says, oi! I was legit trying to set up my PayPal to do that. If you snooze, dear friend, you in fact lose. And then Lord of the Unsubbed cackles to the heavens. The balance has been restored! No unsubs allowed. Right, so there are 3 options as to what we can do here. It feels like there's possibly something we can do here. Rita was saying, I have to say, the weirdest tattoo feeling I've had was one on my butt, because the entire leg was vibrating. Oh, doing my legs was amazing. Because it's just so easy. I think I've shown you all my leg tattoos, right? They were great because it was basically just like sit down, half an hour, done. Like, no pain, no problem, yeah. Because it's not that tattoos don't hurt, it's that we all learn our ways of handling them. Yeah, Meow Kid Secure says one probably requires dog. It's what does the other one require? Aurelio says, when you land a table, the stranger tattooing your ass. The vibrating butt is an interesting situation. Okay. So we can't... So we can't call the dog. So what else can we do? That's what we need to work out now. We can't swap out the gun for the rake. No. So let's go talk to the old bloke, see if we can do anything. Because for this guy, our main interaction methods are the gun and the dog. The dog is taken up, so unless we go back to the little boy, let him do the thing and then do kind of like a jump back and forth, maybe? Really says, I didn't have any pain on my calf tattoo either, though the pain was more, emotional. Because I wasn't aware of what was being tattooed on me until it was done, because I'm a sucker for punishment, and I always keep my promises. I hear that. Which reminds me, I still have like 130 odd pirate facts to write. Okay. No! We are not having exclamation pirate facts! And Kestrel, I'm with you. I love the way this guy bounces around. It's so much fun. The thing is, this guy's got multiple cards, so there's something we're not seeing about this. So Des and Fox were saying, well, Des, I always wanted to see a behind the scenes for voice acting in games like this. Just people in front of microphones just grumbling and making noises. It sounds fun. One of the things I loved was that with The Sims, not only did they do, you know, the kind of the ambient sim noises, but for some of the later games, they actually recorded popular songs in Simlish, which is brilliant, but also haunts me to this very day. So Camille says, so, there was rope up with the old man. Could the boy play with the rope instead of the dog? Yes. But if the... So, currently, if the boy... Before we started doing this, the boy was what caused the crash. Then we got the boy to play with the kite instead of the dog. But... Moose, you're a criminal! Heck. But, instead of the car crash happening because of the boy on the road, the car crash happens because of the woman who's moving out. Because all the boxes on the back of her car spread everywhere. Oh, you're fine. So because of that, the crash happens. It's got a gun. How can you not open that fucking door? Ooh. Shit, I wonder if I go out there beforehand. I can head it off at the pass, you know what I mean? Nope. Cases. Caffeine said, did that door not light up? Did it? Perhaps go have a look. Because currently, we have... lamentably no. Good shout though, good spot. So currently, if we chase the bird with a gun, we get all the way out to the nest. The nest falls, and that's what causes the crash. If we summon the dog ignores the boy goes out in the road. But... I feel like we're definitely missing something, I just don't know what. Yeah, Alex saying maybe there's a path only available by the boy playing with the kite. That's not a bad shout. Hey! Go Pirate Software. What? Howard, welcome. How are you doing? Says, you have no eyes. This horrifies me. We were actually talking about this earlier. That the characters in this game having no eyes has meant that they've had to do a lot of the characterization around the movement of it. And it could still end up being horrifying. But so far, it's just, you know, we're trying to save our in-world partner from getting obliterated in the car crash. You know, cheerful topics like we do over here. So, yeah. Wow, rhymes with Moosh, that is savage, saying also horrifying, having a burger for a face. Oh, on burgers now. No offense, Thor, just... Child, you have stolen the affections of my dog, and you will suffer for it. So yeah, Thor, we're currently playing Last Day of June, and trying to work out kind of like a little bit of a time travel-y puzzle. We need to stop the boy or the woman moving out of town from causing the car crash, whilst ourselves not causing a car crash. I mean, I just gotta say, oddly enough, I stopped noticing the lack of eyes. Kinda same. What about the old man? Let's go and check him again. Also, he has the best run. There's like knees up Mother Brown madness. So the old man doesn't want to help us, and we can't steal the rope yet. I guess it seems like initially we're limited to things we can shoot. And Kestrel, we can't play as him yet. We need to solve Gun Bloke before we can play as the old man. So I'm just going to keep knees up Mother Browning it around. Yeah, Kathleen, I think you might be right there. We have to go back as a kid, not play with the dog, but play through the scenario and change this guy up. Camille saying, can you shoot the kite? I can open fire repeatedly. Ami Masashi says, I'm back, what'd I miss? We're trying to solve the old bloke. Sorry, we're trying to solve Gunsy McMustache. We're trying to solve his situation. If we leave him to his own devices, he chases the bird. It doesn't seem to be... Kind of almost wish I could just free fire at this point. Oh, you can hear me mashing the gun button. I've been playing video games for most of my life. I'm used to solving problems like this. The character has a double-barrel shotgun. I know what I'm meant to do. Which is kablam, kablam. Oh, kablam, blam. Some number says, excuse me, his first name is Shooty. Ah, yes. McBang Bang was his father. So I guess we just gotta play this through, then go back to the kid. the day. So yes, as I'm guessing it's still behind the driving seat. How goes it? How goes it? Please, Flinty McBlunderbuss was my father. Guess we're saying, can you not skip this? Lamentably, no. Oh, no, sorry. All right. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Bear with me all just a moment. Just a moment. I do apologise. So we know if we play the doggo. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now, does this force swap the other card? Because if we work a way whereby we do this and then we have them moving out, then that works real well. Also, Ami Musashi, I did have lunch. This little child's going to get people killed. Yeah, so Ami Musashi, I did eat food before we started, so do no worry. If the worst comes to the worst, I'm eyeballing some dark chocolate covered mangoes, you know what I'm saying? So this still ends up being boxes. Maybe when we call the dog... Alright, so now we trundle over to you. Fucking Mr. McBurdo. Sweet mercy of tea. And Ami Musashi, do not take offense to you checking, yo. We all know I have a penchant for streaming for a long time, and I'm also terrible for forgetting to eat sometimes, so there we go. Hey! Desuato, friend! How are you doing? How are you doing? Sorry, let me just move this out of the way so I can... yeah, the stylized painting effect in this looks really nice, and it's a little less pronounced than... oh, whatchamacallit? Memories Retold. So it allows the game to be a little bit more... What's the term? Yes, that's what I was thinking of. It allows the game to be a bit more stylistic. One of the things that's been really interesting is these characters... Because the bird goes down to here, right? So the dog's waiting. Yeah, go on, make a run for it. Make a run for it. Guess who's waiting? Okay, go on, fly down there. Fly down there. Wait. What is going? Alright. Go on, Doggle. Also, Ark of the Conclave, if I didn't say hello. What? Oh, welcome. Alright, so Dog's there. So Bird's probably going to head down from here. Dog, I don't know how you think you're helping. Yeah, where are you gonna go, Bird? Where are you gonna go? Aha! So the dog will go to the nearest. Sorry, the bird will go to the nearest unless we pop the dog there. Pop a dog. Aha! I want to give points to Asari Greenfire, who I think was the first person to say that we needed to find a way to open the gate. And we just feckin' did, friends. Just feckin' did. Right. So now we have the whole of the countryside to explore. The bird's not going anywhere. Oh, check it out now. This is stuff that the lad needs to knock over. Oh, fucking hell. We're going to be doing the back and forth on this a wee bit. Second rope! Oh, you piece of... Second bit of rope. Isaac Ridley found more rope! There wasn't only one piece of rope in the village. There was, in fact, two. Stooge says, I'm checking back. How many super sad things have happened? The same super sad thing repeatedly. How are you? Just... I do want to say, though, the not being able to knock over the plant pot because reasons. I've got a gun. Dog. Yeah, football better than gun. Game dog. Yeah, game. Little bastard! Indeed. Stuart is like, this is some of the worst firearm safety I've ever seen. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Gun him down! Oh, and does the bird has our grandfather's medal. Hop, jump, 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 jump. Yeah, where you gonna go, bird? Where you gonna go, bird? Oh, thinking job, yes! Alright, so cool dog. Dark Films was like, God, you're a bad shot. Yeah, we need more ways to block the bird's path. But it's alright, I got an idea. Dog's like, because in this area the bird seems to consistently go diagonal. So if we shoot that, he's going to go this way. Hopefully that'll push it into the other area. But then... Oh, excuse my cheap T-burps. But then... Once we splat this guy... Goes towards the dog. Dog's like, bark, 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 bark! And all it took was an inordinate amount of munitions, slugging tea, and shouting. And because the bird's up there, it's not going to let us leave the area. Alright, now, is there another tree here? Stupid bird! It can't... Come on, dog. I need to kill something. Birds! Baby birds can't eat that! Alright, so first things first. We're going to take this down. Kestrel like, oh no! Flowers in the way! Elle says, hunting birds. What's a cat when you need one? Yeah, just a couple of... Just let the cats run riot. Alright, so we're going to go around the rickety way. Bet this results in us, like, dropping the gun and... Ends up with, like, a... Oh, so some stuff on the road and people get, you know, crippled for life, but you get to fall off some feckin' scaffolding with a gun and you're fine. But now we go back to the woman, we go get the rope, and jobs are good. Oh. Greenfire's like, do you want to borrow my cat for that, Earl? What does Earl need your cat for? I need your cat to wipe out the bird population in this town. Nothing personal, Kestrel. J-post with, I need your cat, your dog, and anything cute I can pet. Kestrel's like, I'd like to see you try. Kestrel beat a cat to death with one of its 9 lives. Leaving it at 7 lives? Assuming it started at a baseline of 0. Greenfire says, I can send kitty pics if that helps. I mean, unless I can put him up around the town as like a threat. Warning, I will hire. I will hire a cat to wreck your day. Alright, so we pop that in there. Also, I will say that if you need both a feel-good and a time travel... how many of you... I know I was raving about this last year a lot, but there's a series on YouTube called People Watching, which I love, and has, helped me a lot last year. And one of the episodes involves the discussion of time travel and how people would look back on our... Hang on. I'm just going to go secure this before... This is like, maybe help him up with the rope first. Do I have to? I'm pretty sure in the next run, we tie up the boxes, and I don't know, maybe the dog's gonna follow us out into the road or something. But he can't cause a problem now. Because he was the one that caused the landslide that killed him last time. Now, I am very sure that we aren't going to save the day this time. Damn it, dog! Numbers is saying go back to the kid and open up the area. I think you might be right on that, Numbers. I mean, Musashi said, Doggo did nothing wrong! Desmond's saying, I think the real moral of the story is you can't change the past. You can only change your present. And I like to imagine you said that in the words of the wise monkey from The Lion King. I can't... And yeah, Rosen, I think you might be onto the moral of this story very much so. Which is you can't change the past. Oh, you run up the road, you little gobshite. I need to go knock some stuff over. And then Gunnington will also be able to. Caffeine says Rafiki? Caffeine, bless you. Rafiki? Hey, Gesundheit! Alright, kid. Do what you do best. Wreck it! I've got to wreck it! Little shite. So proud of yourself. You fart lord. Oh, we missed one of the other memories. In today's episode of Children in Unsafe Situations. bugger is so proud of himself. Oh, because the little one's not strong enough to go through there. So we'll go down, go play with the kid, then jump back. I really wish we could skip the car crash each time, though. Handle with, you cannot change your fate. No one can. Old bloke, Prince of Persia. Yeah, so we'll play with the old bloke, and then we'll go back to Mr. Shooty, who doesn't need to go the dangerous route, and then we'll find some brand new way in which bad things will happen. And to Captain Zergy, I say, what? Oh! And welcome. How are you doing, friend? We're playing the last day of June, and we are attempting to change time through shenanigans, feckery, and inordinate amounts of tea. How are you? So Zergy, how goes it with your good self? The only thing I'll say is that I am purposely ignoring the games industry news today because, frankly, I am... yeah. So Captain Zergy says, I just got back from my trip to my fiance's in Kansas. Wait, Kansas is a real place? The man says, oh, there's more fire? Oh, there's certainly going to be. Fires will be started until morale improves. Geraldine, I think it is that the dog's trying to get the attention of someone because, you know, it's the little Timmy's trapped down a well. Alpha saying, yes, Will, Kansas is a real place. Wyoming's the one that's questionable. Captain says, major tornadoes from there are the only way to Oz. Oh! I know there was talk of doing like a transcontinental with that, but I hadn't really looked into it. Oh, don't let me play this little bit of the mini game. Ah, nice! This game gets me. Alright, so let's go get the memories. And remind me to, next time we're playing as the last moving out, remind me to come up and get her other memory from here. Because I wonder if these memories will become part of, like, understanding why in the bloody hell most of this is going down. Knees up, mother brain! Do-de-do, apples and pears. Use a shotgun at close range. Under the Shadow of My Father. Achievement unlocked. Let's check the memories of that one. Alright, so he wanted to play, but he didn't get allowed. And so his dad took him hunting, and hunting, and hunting, and hunting. Did you see Horse says, what's the psychology name for the fear of specifically shaped faces? I think it's odophobia. From Odo, the shapeshifter from Deep Space Nine. I'm pretty sure that's it. Alright. I don't know what alarm you, bloke, but these two baby birds aren't moving. If you missed this shot, so help me. Mate, they're not going to eat it. Georgia says, but Odo had eyes. Did he? Or did he have things that look like eyes? Alright, let's see what new, fresh ways this can end up. The bird box explodes. He is getting very unhappy. Yeah, I mean, Musashi, we did it all right. But we still have the old bloke, and we're going to have a lot of bounce back and forward. So the achievement we just got was, why won't this work? I'm Yankee Sakura, I'm with you. I'm not blaming him in the slightest. Alright, so... once more with feeling. Because now it's going to be the start of the old bloke, isn't it? No. Desmond Fox is saying, once more the feeling is a great Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Buffy the Vampire Slayer episode. And Des, I say no. It is the best Buffy the Vampire Slayer episode. And yeah, Ark, that is the musical episode. Mate, you might have to admit you're just naff at driving. What the fuck? Sorry, forgive my language. I didn't break the sky handle! I might have partially cracked it. It's not broken! It's not broken! It's better this way! Look! It's better! It's not better, is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Oh. But yes, Once More with Feeling was the musical episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and I still argue it's one of the best. Like, Hush is amazing, but... I don't even have noticed. All the memories are gone. Jay posted, it could be buddies! Thank God I'll never tell. Yes, numbers! Got the mustard out! It's going to get worse before it gets better, isn't it? Alright, but it's cool. We've got painting time travel powers. We'll solve this. We'll solve this. And thank God I'll never tell. I think that this line's mostly filler. Oh. God, now there's some flashbacks. How we haven't starved to death at this point, I don't know. Save her? Question mark? That's not. That's. We don't want a question mark on the end of that. What the feck? Catherine's like, kill her by saving old man. Save her by killing old man Zeus? I named thee Kratos! Santa? So the Dreamer's going back to like the lack of eyes being unsettling. Have you noticed how the music dances between adorable now and unsettling? Like it's just this side of what the feck. Where we played this scene earlier in the day and it was adorable and cute. Now we're being shown something else. The whole feckin' thing is shaking now. Okie dokie Lokis. Alright, so start opening this whole place up. Because guess who's got a little hook? What do you mean? You literally... Look at his little run. So I can't get into my own feckin' garden. I have none of that. Spryly old. Yeah, it's pretty spry for an old guy.
Life's a show and we all play our parts, and when the music starts we open up our hearts. It's alright if some things come out wrong, we'll sing a happy song and you can sing along. Ways there's life, there's hope, every day's a gift, wishes can come true. Whistle while you work so hard all day to be like other girls, to fit in this glittering world. Don't give me songs, don't give me songs, give me something to sing about. I need something to sing about.
Who needs Twitch song? Yep. Who needs Twitch sings? We've got this. Shackle, thank you kindly. Firstly, for the 200 bits. As you well know, the entire medium by which we run this little operation. But also, thank you kindly for just getting a spry chortle out of us.
A Macarena.
Thank you, the man. Wow, and also sending a handful of bits skyward. Thank you sincerely. Although, I wonder if we've missed out on getting the last of the memories of the lass. Yeah, Jaralan, I'm of the... I don't know if that's going to have a large impact on what we're going to do. But if we go to memories... Yeah, we missed 2. I wonder how we get behind. Damn if this game ain't pretty. It's just... and Des, thank you kindly for refilling the glass there. Sincerely appreciate. Oh, and Shackle did the same. I do apologise. I was watching this old guy hobble at high speed. So yeah. Thank you both. Interesting. Hey, Joe.
Thank you, House Order. I think I'll use this opportunity to get me a new badge.
Oh, you no fucking big deal! Holy crap! Yeah, no offence, House Order, but the man just declared a small amount of war on you there. Holy crud. Holy crud! Also, that is an excellent badge. And I think you get to do... Yeah! Holy crud. 25k badge. There will come a time, friends, and I'm going to keep questing towards this. There will come a time when those little badges will be little shields to go along with your boats. And I look forward to that day, I do. But for now, all I can do is say fucking thank you, the man. That was a 2k drop. That is $20 to keeping this whole fucking song and dance running. The man, thank you. Interesting. So we're actually very limited on what we can do with the old guy, which I think is intentional. So Shackle and J-Post, thank you both for refilling the pint glass after. Right, so we know if we do that. Oh, actually, I'm just going to do something. Just bear with me just a second. I just want to make a note about the bits badge. I want to see if I can get a... I'll see if I can get an alert for that one, so that when you do hit those bit badge totals, we can celebrate that. Because I do like it. Haha! Caffeine, top score, saying, is there a back way out the house? There is. I wonder if this is our character's dad. Alright. So now we can have a look at the old guy's memories. Aww. Aww, that's why there are so many flowers around town. That's adorable. Miss actually says, I wonder if the ruins around where the bird's nest is supposed to be, supposed to paint a hint of sorts. I wonder. Well, we've opened this door, which, what that'll affect for the rest of it, I do not know. Laughing at him because, mate, you can't hit the broadside of a barn. I wanna high-speed grandpa hurtling through the stars. Although, how our character didn't get woken up by repeated gunshots outside his window, I will not know. I'm pretty sure we've covered most things. Watch him juggle. Thank you, Stooge. Can't open that yet. If Miyako Sakura says try the back door, maybe. Not a bad shout. It does seem to like the idea of us. No. Kid, you ain't helping for now. Alright, let's give this a roll. So there was only one card in that slot, so it wasn't, at least by our understanding, there wasn't another choice. Okay. Oh boy. What's in the box? Yeah, Alpha, this is happening. Yes. Has anyone got Kratos' number? I think we could actually use his help on this one. Because this old bloke is really determined. Gerald, just like, stay home, you geezer! Wake his ass up! Bloody hell, fucker. This is getting... This is getting pretty real. We as the player have no choice. There's nothing else we can do. Fucking hell. This is not the direction I expected this to go. Mate, just stay home. Do Sudoku. Tell everybody you forgot his birthday. Guy can't drive for shit. Be fine. You'll be fine. Please, sir, don't poke the ghosts. Get to the boat, you chose a hell of a time. So whatever happens here, there are two outcomes. Yeah, Kathleen, welcome to the painted world. Unfortunately, I don't get the dual wield. Oh. So we're changing the actions of everybody else in this final little run through. For the record, when doing the Painted World, I had a gigantic ultra greatsword powered by lightning. It was good. And when I stopped being able to get any stronger, I became more faithful, so I could hit harder with metal. That's how Dark Souls works. Iron Leon, what ho, friend. Iron Leon says, so what is this delightful nightmare fuel? So those of you that just joined us, we're at the very end of the last day of June. This has been an emotional narrative. The man says, keep the gunshot to wake him up? Or maybe keep the kid at the front, maybe? To slow down the old man. I don't know. Ah, okay, yeah. So, use the gun... Yeah, use the gun to wake him up, and then the other stuff. Iron Leon says, I will venture off, as it looks like fascinating, and I love things that kick me in the emotional gut. That's entirely fine. Tomorrow, we're playing Warhammer Quest. It'll be ridiculous, I've got the devs on. So, come hang out tomorrow, okay? Albeit briefly, Iron Leon, it's always lovely to see you, alright? So hopefully this does it. Hopefully. It's amazing how you can tell that kid looks sad, even though there is no like movement on their face at all. Feckin' wait. I think it's the child. So the child's where they need to be. Actually, no. You're coming back here. Ladies on speed. Child up front, rest the same. Let's do this. Yeah, child up front, moving lady interrupts the wife. So we stop it from being like a surprise picnic, in theory. Bingo! Honestly, if you just organised a piss up, this would have been fine. Everyone just come round, bring a bottle, we'll get wrecked. It'll be fine. Yeah, maybe change the gun sound back, leave the rest. Or if he's not awake, then the kid doesn't wake him up. We'll give it a shot, friends. Alright, Grampy Bones. Let's fucking do this! The conversation is starting to remind me of the Monster Hunter language. Bingo! Time travel. It's fantastic. Shit. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. did you see a horse with? And suddenly he has eyes. Here we are. Yeah, I don't know what to do. The other option is forget. Just let it go. The sky is no longer broken. Shit got pretty horrifying. All we can do is forget it all. Right, you a little gobshite. Bob Ross, no likey. Gramps, you're not helping! Last by no means least. Aww. Okay, the eyeless sockets really kind of effective right now. Miyake Sakura with She Watches. I don't know where this is going to go. This is one of those I thought I understood. I did not understand. the only thing that we can interact with in here. I mean, it'd be cool if we could just grab that rubber duck, but the rubber duck also has no eyes. I have no eyes and I'm Mr. Quack. Fucking Jesus Christ! Oh, he's gonna shite out of me, the man. The man says, well, you have a knack when it comes to picking games. You know that, right? I do try, friends. They're not always winners, but they're always interesting. Here we go. Take me, Poseidon! Take me! It's worth a shot. Miyaki Sakura says, can we at least see the president? So help me if it's a fecking... There's the Cecil. So fecking help me if it's like a Cheesecake Factory gift card or something. Christ, stick with that. And now, in the present day, let's tie in some socks. Here's an idea. You drive. All along, we completely forgot. I can't drive for shit. The man with, "Hon, can you drive?" Mate, do the thing! Do the thing! I will smack you upside your bobble if you do not do the thing. I'll wreck that Charlie Brown dome of yours. Oh, this is us.
Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? The battle's done and we kind of won, so we sound our victory cheer. Where do we go from here?
Thank you, Shackle. Thank you. some. Blame the egg! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, friends. I'm going to take a little 2-minute break. I'm just going to get a cup of tea and put my face over the tap for a second. I knew this game could do this. I knew it could, so I'm okay. I was prepared for this as much as anyone can be. So I'm doing okay. Okay, so I'm going to go get a cup of tea and then we're going to talk about this game. Because this was something lovely. And I want to celebrate... I want to celebrate the great game elements of it and the fact that it wasn't just a rock to the field zone. But there we go. There we go. Alright. Love you guys. I'll be back in a second, okay? I'll leave you with these two dorks drawing some frog noises. Hey up. Thank you all for waiting on that one. Right, just settling down with my cuppa. So... Oh, Little Bear's heading to bed. So, Kestrel, do give Little Bear our best from everybody here. Whew, that was a heck of a game. I'm going to leave the BRB needs to tee up because... Faggot, it's my cuppa. Oh, so I was having a little ponder while I was brewing tea and sticking my face under a tap. I don't like I've just been sniffling a whole bunch. And what was really interesting was that, at least for me, for the first thing that was presented to me, I knew this game was going to be a feels game, right? Like, there's no... Like, look at this thing. This is basically looks like, you know, like an art house version of Up. Like, it don't take a genius to work out that someone's going to have a bad time. And what was interesting about it was that it genuinely made me believe that we were going to be able to fix this. Because at first, it seems hopeless. Especially the first time you're presented with the challenge, the little boy. The little boy. The one who causes the crash at first. You're presented with the challenge of, you know, how do you keep him off the road? So you do. You go, you get the kite, you bring him back, but then the woman ends up causing the crash. And you're like, right, well, you have two situations here. You can either she causes the crash or the boy causes the crash. And I was like, okay. So this game's trying to put forward to us that, you know, whatever we do, this is inevitable. But then we start being presented with new challenges. This time travel mechanic starts being put in. And by the time, like, when it finally clicked with me how we were going to win via the... We'll call him the Hunter. The old Mustache McGunnington, the Hunter. By the time we were playing as him, I was like, this game's going to be all about, you know, it's not going to be like a time travel mechanic, but it's going to be a kind of a, you know, be thankful for what you have type story. You know, at the end you get to bring it all together and experience that again. But really, what we were experiencing was someone's mania through grief, their desperate attempt to rearrange a series of completely unrelated and yet entirely causalatal? I made a new word, don't worry about it. To try and bring together all of those things. Alright, I might as well get rid of that for a little bit. To try and to change all of these random events, to somehow change it, to somehow make it work. The obsession with the package, with the present, and how that caused the situation, and how no matter how many times they worked through it or thought through it, it still resulted in this terrible outcome. It's just like... We were never experiencing the ability to change things. We were experiencing the mania that people go through with grief, especially grief that comes suddenly and without warning. And that's pretty powerful. It's one of the places where I think video games as a medium can shine. I think this shone. Creating a kind of a time travel-y puzzle game. And some of the bits in this, I would say that there was a certain amount of repetition with a large proportion of it. And what struck me after the fact was that they were trying to make us accustomed to the situation. Like, the fact that we had to watch and rewatch the crash made it mundane. It made the crash almost like non-focus. So we were always focusing on, no, alright, we've seen this, get back to it, let's get back to it, we can work this out, we can fix it through. The mania that we were, the frustration we were feeling about having to run the situation again and again was fueling us to go back and work through it. And Gerolan, I wouldn't say that this game is trying to put forward that we can't change things, that we can't affect things. This was trying to show us the experience of someone going through this. Someone going through this to the medium of what they knew, which is art and drawing. That was the medium for which it was shown to us. So, I'm not saying that your feelings are invalid in this one, of course not. But it was just that this... We saw someone trying to arrange and rearrange a series of random events to somehow make it, to somehow think through a scenario where this didn't happen. So... yeah. And I feel that the fact that it was like a logic puzzle for working those things together was very clever. When we played Omen Sight was very much about learn keyword, go to timeline, say keyword at right time, observe results. And then once you go through a section of, then you get a bit. Oh, Greenfire's kind of crying a bit and had tissues, yeah. That's why I muted the mic. Like, I just went and stuck my face under the tap and had one of those, like, gross out, like, you know, blow all the snot out my nose moments. So Moose, here's the interesting thing. So here's what I'm left wondering. Did he somehow manage to change the result? Or was this actually all about the grief from the beginning? That's... I mean, we can talk the back and forth of this one, which is quite interesting. Like the fact that he changed seats with her at the end. The fact that he tried to reach out. Were we shown some element of a person who was given just a little bit more time, or was this all from the point of view of his partner, of his wife, as they were grieving through it? That's the beauty of things like this, is that your interpretation of how that goes down is not wrong. The way it's presented to us is through her drawings. It's through her book. You know, we're revealed, you know, who June is revealed to us by the sketchbook. And you see her mania kind of unraveling. And while... oh, excuse me. So yeah. Okay, anyway, I'd love to hear... everybody, I'd love to hear your thoughts and feels on this one, because we just went through a pretty... I mean, we've done harder, certainly, but... yeah. Cryostix is going back to the eyeless art style, which did get commented a lot throughout the day. That the eyeless art style looks appropriately death-like, almost diving into faceless moments. That was maybe a touch, hoping the graveyard, the lady would look different, like have eyes for an example. The symbolism wouldn't have hit me like a ton of bricks, true. I also wonder if it's coming from a little bit from... It's meant to be... if this takes place with her drawings, her art style, I wonder if it's meant to be a translation there. Or if it was just an art style they chose to go for. You know, sometimes when creating games, you can come across an art style just from experimentation and shaders that clicks so well with the thematics of what you're putting together that you can create something brilliant like this. And Moose is saying, so it's either the story of someone finding a way to come to terms with an incredible loss, or the story of someone managing to change their past in order to create a future for somebody they care about. Yeah. Because in the original series of events, he was driving and he was the one that crashed. But then as it panned out in the end, she was driving and he was the one that passed away, and she was able to have a son. Their child lived. The ambiguousness of how we got to this ending, I think, leaves a lovely part for discussion. And as Ara's pointing out, we heard her crying and scribbling. There's a fine line between hand-wavy bullshit and emotional impact. That final scene where he actively takes to sitting in the other seat, where he has the option, where you say... reach out to her, and he doesn't. He pauses. Something stops him. He knows, or maybe there's. But what we take away from that is important. And when I say the difference between hand-wavy bullshit, is that it's not a mechanical mysticism that we're taking away from this. And Greenfire, that's a really lovely way of putting it, which is that games like this are special. To get people to feel things like this is different and unique to everyone. It's cathartic in a good way. I guess so. I mean, I bottle all my shit up so much I might as well have stocks in a cannery. So it's good to go through these things. And like with a lot of these games, our personal experiences do affect how hard these things can hit us. I mean, a lot of people I know who, you know, have kids, have families. The Last of Us was a ruinous one. So Shackle says, I'm maintaining that the interpretation, the first time it was glasses that died, and June started by trying all these things to stop the accident. In the end, the best she was able to do was get in the car first as a passenger, so she would die while Glasses lives. When we pick up that version, being all Glasses new, it's him undoing that as the passenger. I see when the world is breaking and we hear her frustration. We're hearing her for the first time. And I'll definitely take a cuddle, Lizzie. It's all good. Yeah. That's an interesting way of looking at it, Shackle. And your emotional takeaways from this game are they're all valid. This is one of those situations where I'd hate to ask the creator, what did you mean? And to have him like, I don't know, yeah, it's mystical, magical, wizard time powers. Yeah, the guy was a chronomancer. And don't think I didn't see that comment in chat, which made me laugh. Like one of those proper, like, stupid laughs. Which is like, if all else fails, necromancy. And if that fails, chronomancy. And my brain was like, chronomancy. For when necromancy just doesn't feckin' cut it. It's interesting to see how everything in the town was weighted. You know, the girl who had a crush on Glasses, the Hunter McMustache, who would have preferred to have played soccer with his friend rather than get dragged on a bunch of hunts. Miyagi says, can we talk about the visual presentation of the Mania sections? Yes. Thank you. We almost missed talking about that. So one of the things that was really interesting, and I really want to highlight this, is that we are set up with a very clear mechanic very early on. There are 4 situations, and each situation has 1 card that you can play. And by doing certain things, you unlock and swap out cards, and you stack them up. And we are clearly told, through play, this is how you enact change in the world. And when you first get the point to where you swap them around, then it's like, okay, this is how I'm going to save the world. This is how I'm going to save her life. But as it unravels, as we start seeing, they aren't cards at all. They are her drawings, her ideas, her visionations. New words! Ting, new word counter. We are shown a gameplay mechanic, and that mechanic is then subverted to deliver impact. We are given the perception of understanding of how we enact our change onto the world, and then that is taken away from us. That is swapped through. Later on, when the old guy is desperately trying to come to the door, when we're doing that situation again and again and again, the reason we know that there is another outcome is because there is another card behind the one we keep drawing. So through play, we've been taught how to expect multiple outcomes and things like that. And for a game with no fail state, it does an incredible job of making us feel like we are enacting change, making us feel like we're learning. That's really powerful, friends. Oh, and this tea is everything I need in the world. Oh. And thank you, Lizzie, for checking up on everybody. Right. I didn't know how... With games that aim to hit you in the emotions, you never know how they're going to go about it. And you never know if they're going to strike a chord. personal experience is a larger portion of, you know, empathy. And for some people, this game will be this is an interesting series of events. And because I think it was Kestra was saying that this wasn't a game that really resonated with him, it didn't make him cry. That's entirely fine. Like, there's some really good, interesting and intellectual elements to take away from this game. But, yeah. 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 Now, also, Miyaki Sakura wants to talk about, some of the visual representation stuff. How throughout most of this game, we are presented with a very gorgeous, like, watercolor art style. And when things start going wrong, and the world starts cracking, and it starts becoming this stark feckin'... this stark fecking example, the world that we've explored and we've come to know because the way the game has made us explore it, examine it so closely, and then when that starts cracking and glowing, and you can hear her crying and scribbling and trying to work through some scenario, with her desperately throwing up blocks to stop this old man delivering this package, her mania and obsession towards the end, that the gift is what causes it. It's all the gift's fault. Yeah. I mean, I hope none of you have to experience situations where, you know, mania from grief is a thing that affects you. But it was a very good representation of that state. So yeah. And it's going to be interesting. I mean, I'm saying this more to myself than to anyone else. It's going to be interesting to see how this makes me feel in like a few hours or in a few days. But I guess that's a story for another time. It's a story for another time. It was a bloody marvellous game. And I'm really glad we played it together, yo. So thank you. Like I said, I knew this could be a block rocker, and it's not. Yeah. Fallen saying, do you think that the gift is representation of the news of the pregnancy? I mean, it could have been she blamed that, and that's why she kept trying to stop the news. Possibly. I mean, it was the old man that put it together. She knew about it. In the grand scheme of things, the content of the package didn't matter so much as her obsession with stopping it. Her focus towards the end, that was the trigger point that killed him. Unless we subscribe to the theory that it was him knowingly swapping places with her that saved her life. And that's a reaction. You know, there's a lot of different ways one can look into this. And I love that. You know, art doesn't need to be right. And the problem with video games is that sometimes there is a win state and a lose state. The one big downside of an experienced medium is it requires you to experience it. And sometimes it has to tell you the end. Sometimes it has to tell you game over. That's something that we've inherited from our artistic lineage. And that can do a thing. That can do a thing. Yeah, and Lizzie, thank you. If it does hit, then I'm all good. Crystick says I was biting my tongue the whole way through not to make a 7 joke about the package. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I mean, I wasn't against making any glib jokes. I deflect emotion with humour. And I also find myself funny. Jackal says, I'm sorry if the timing of the Twitch sing-along wasn't the best. It made me laugh. You have nothing to apologise for. Also, Shackle, you know, like, bits keep me alive, yo. And it's only because you lot chuck bits at my stupid face that we get to keep doing this. With 500 total friendos as well, which is fucking amazing. The man said, was the Macarena timing good? I think it got a laugh out of me. Not a strong laugh. So yeah. I tell you what, friends. So if peeps have thoughts and feels, we'll banter for a little bit longer. What I'm actually thinking is I might bring this little stream to a close. This has been lovely, and I know 5 hours is a lazy one for us. Tomorrow I've got dev friends. We're going to smash some orcs in the Gabba. We're going to talk about industry stuff. Lizzie saying, Will is deflecting emotions with humour. It's what I do. Yeah. I'm glad we played through this. And if any of you want to find out what the last of the memories were, there's still a little bit to this game which we didn't find. There was one additional card for the Hunter, I believe, which we didn't get. If I remember, yeah, because we got the Hunter falls in the hay. And it was when we tried to rescue him and do the other thing that she started scribbling. So there's another outcome to that. Oh no, we did get the last Hunter one, because that was when he got the medal and we drove away. That was it. Alpha Dilly says, I'm glad we went through this as well. Thanks for taking so long. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. And I figured, like, this week is mostly going to be, you know, fantasy hack and slash, robot survival, explosions. We're going to be going back to Pirates on Saturday before going to Sober. Shackle says, is there a plan for Friday? There's no event listed. Yes, I will update that event. We were going to have a developer of an upcoming survival game join us, and we were going to have like a first look at their title. I don't know if it's first look, but a very early like pre-launch look at their game. That looks pretty good. But unfortunately that particular developer has got very ill this week. So whilst they're recovering from some kind of flu-related nonsense, we'll throw something else up. I'm spoilt for choice, honestly. What we might do is make ourselves a custom mining drone and kick some serious ass. Also, if all goes to plan, tomorrow I got a message from the PO box that I've got some stuff coming in. So tomorrow I'll be able to crack those open. Feck knows what they'll be, but that's a good one. So yeah. Look, this was a lovely game, and I want to thank you all for joining me on this one, alright? And while I am tempted to, you know, bust out some shooty bang explosion games or some multiplayer nonsense, I think the right thing to do is bring this to a head and bring this to a head, recover, breathe, hang out with some friendos, have ourselves a good adventure. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. Yeah, see? I occasionally come up with good ideas. You're going to start thinking I know what I'm doing soon. But what I will say is, did any of you have any thoughts or feels or stuff you wanted to throw together? So... Miyaki Tsukura, I am absolutely going to take care of myself. You do not need to worry. If I need to, I honestly... Aww.
I'd like to add this, lit is but a short time we are here, our souls continue on and love conquers all, with its thorns and blessings that it grants to us all. One day, the spark of the life ends and the call of the grave comes to us all. Remember those who we have lost, for they are deep within our hearts. Show love 100.
Fucking hell. Green fire, thank you. Alpha says, Will, know what he's doing? Pfft, that would never happen. Only outside of streaming. For this, I'm surprisingly organised. You don't even see... I can't show you my calendar because it's... Yeah. But it's nonsense. Lizzie says, don't worry about you. Will, have you read my messages to you before? I'd skim read them. The man's asking, at some point, will a multiplayer run of Factorio be on the cards? Who knows? Who knows? So, yeah. Yay! A number's got an extension. That's some bloody good news. Okay, there is one thing I want to highlight before we start doing proper closing down. Before we start today, I was in a real funk when we started. Like, you know, I started the day as I do, made a cup of coffees, you know, was blepping to a few people, started reading the games industry news, and by the time I'd gotten through it, I was just like, the feck is going on? I just, you know, I'm not an inherently negative person when it comes to video games, but I just, you know, the individuals in positions of power doing the dumb repeatedly, and I was just, it was pretty infuriated, if I'm being perfectly honest. And then we played this, and it was feckin' cool. You know what I mean? Like, cool is the wrong word, but this is a game that exists outside of so much of the BS. There's so much of the BS, and it's important that we celebrate this. You know, I've been known to get pretty negative on 505 games because of some of the things they've handled, and yet they brought this to market. It's something special. Something special. So yeah, I just wanted to say that throughout all the nonsense that goes on, throughout all the BS of the industry, got to hang with you lot. Right. Alright, June, you've had your shot. And because it's my show, and I get to do what I want, I'm going to belt out Danny Don't You Know. I'm going to bring the credits to a close in just a moment, dear friends. And then we'll find some excellent friendos to crash into. Hopefully, who aren't going to feck off. Who aren't going to feck off at the immediate as soon as we crash into them for a stream, right? Are we really doing this? I have to fight with the entirety of this game. A game? Feckin' SoundCloud is no game. I mean, Spotify. Wow. Okay, yeah. So we're going to roll credits because I have... that is the one thing about doing games that are emotionally involving. It's, oh boy, you feel them when they hit, let me tell you. Dash goes like, well, might just be a little bit done. But it's been a splendid day, friends. No! There we go. Oh, Dash, I'm glad you could be here. You know? Oh, this tea brings me strength and power. So, I need to say a massive thank you to a lot of people. To all of you that have thrown bits at my stupid, noodly self, I need to say a thank you. To Katros, Quasimoto, Caffeine, The Man, Asari Greenfire, Shackle Draconis J Post, Kandaran, Des and Fox Play, mostly Des, Tanari, Wow, and Brit Nymel. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine and Lizzie, but also Tolicus. And those who subbed, those who resubbed, and those who were the recipients of House Carl's generosity. I want to say thank you to Melchorino, The Man, Kestrel North, Talicus, Beta Positive, Mananimus, Rilu on the heel, Unaxilu, and Arrow Griffin. Feckin' thank you all. Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to be crawling around dungeons. I'm going to introduce you to an excellent friend of mine. So if you've got games industry questions about someone who's survived AAA, who's currently in indie, who's currently kicking 8 kinds of ass. Cook 'em up. It's going to be my buddy Liam. We work together at Improbable. We've done some video stuff together. Him and I did Dark Souls 3 run. It's been real cool. Yeah. Yeah. And then Friday will come up with something. Saturday, by the way, is going to be more pirates and then a bit sober. GDC looms. GDC looms. Right. Right! Oh, and Dashkal, you have nothing to apologise for. You know, you focus on the job, focus on kicking ass. You're doing a bloody good run of it. I'd much rather hear that I am your second screen later on when you need me, and that you're able to focus and kick a bunch of ass. That is what sounds important to me. Oh! I know who just snuck on. Right. Camille's jumping into a survival game with giant robots in it. That is something that we need in our lives. Oi. Oi. Fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, you lovely viewers. We're going to go hang out with Camille, who was in earlier today, who was playing, a survival game with giant robots, which I'm fecking down for. Thank you all for a stupendous day. Like, I don't know another group of peeps that I can hang out with 60 people and play an emotionally brutal fecking game for. You are splendid to a person. And if there's any other more articulate ways I can say thank you, by the 9 I will try. Oh, thank you all, though. Thank you all. Okay, enough waffling from me. I'll see you all tomorrow at the same time. We've got some goblins to smash in the Gabber in a dungeon. Cheers all. I'll see you later. Onward!